Check one. Oh, am I on there? Hold on. Check 1, 2. Check mic check. I think that works. Twitter. What is that? Done. Save. Check 1, 2. All right. Where's the coffee? I need my coffee. Check 1, 2, baby. Good morning out there. Happy holidays. Turn that on. I got like half my office is turned off right now. All right, turn that on, turn that on, turn that on, turn that on. Oh, turn that off, turn that on. Turn that on. Turn that on. I'm getting a little bit of a slow start here this morning. A little bit of a slow start this morning. I'm still in like this holiday mode. I think this is going to like turn into I'm at an age where I'm getting tired of the holidays. Hold on here. There's a good morning. I hope some of you are, well, I'm sure some of you are in a post hangover or in the middle of a hangover from yesterday. I did see that a lot of people got hurt yesterday. Not just you either. A lot of FinTwit went quiet last night or yesterday. And, you know, we're devastated, of course. It is the holidays. We got a lot to talk about. So just why I'm late this morning. I have a family, so I have to do family stuff during the holidays. And of course, last night I got out of the stream yesterday and went to do my daughter's recital or concert last night. That didn't get done until 11 o'clock or something like that. And I hadn't even unwound from the show yesterday. It was just like straight there, concert, and I didn't get to eat. It's like the worst. We like went to a restaurant that was closing. They didn't want to feed us and all that kind of stuff. And so of course I'm gonna have a bourbon, you know. And so I have a bourbon, of course. And then this morning it's like take daughter to school for 3 tests, and I'm like right back here to come on the show this morning. So bear with me. It's the if you don't, I don't know if you have a family or not, but it's brutal. Like the holidays are, it's just like a marathon. It started during Thanksgiving. It's not going to end until someone leaves me alone hopefully around New Year's. Like, so hopefully like, everyone leaves me alone. I can just crawl in a corner for a few days and get some rest. Now, I'm sure this morning that some of you are an emotional wreck. I've been there. I've blown up 3 accounts, very large accounts, to 0. I think I've told this story in the past, or a few of these stories. I was on Reddit this past week, and there was a post about someone posted, my dad broke a bunch of shit in our house, and the comments were, your dad's a monster. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I was like, I've had one of those moments. I've had a moment where I broke a desk down to nothing. Now my family wasn't there. I actually asked my wife to take my kids away and had this beautiful oak desk. And I proceeded to dismantle it to pieces. I had a trade that went to zero, 6 figures. And it was all based on someone I trusted in the stock market that said, we're going to roll and crash here. So I went full on puts. And they took every fucking dollar I had. And I didn't blame that guy either. I wanted to. But it was a hard lesson in making my own decisions, being responsible for my own trades, the importance of that. And I had to learn that lesson 3 times. 3 times blew up 6 figures. And they're painful. All 3 times that I've done that, I did not trade for many months. 3 months at a time, I want to say 3 to 6 months at a time. I just said, fuck this, I ain't doing it. And even getting back to trading was not easy. So that does happen. I can't say that doesn't happen. I can't say that I haven't been there. I can't say it. But we have to do some dissection today. We have a bunch of stuff to talk about today. So let's talk about a few things. Let's get something positive, or at least let's start with something positive. Number one, there is a bull case here. And there was an FOMC. I don't know how long ago it was. I want to say it was in the last 5 years. There was an FOMC that I remember where we knee-jerked down. It was like a knife. I want to say we went down just like we did yesterday. And the stock market recovered in 2 days. Scene of the crime, new all-time high, and then continued to go higher again. Now, I don't think that happens today, but I do want you to know that things can and do happen outside of expectations all the time. So, one moment here. Oh, yeah. Hang tight here. So, things do happen. We could be here tomorrow, and the market is literally back to where it was. So, don't, you have a plan, you have expectations, you have probabilities. When you say, like, hey, there's a 70% chance we have a 1 sigma move in a week, there's also that, well, it's not 70, it's like 90. There's that 1 out of 10 times where we get a 2 sigma move. So there are, outside of in the range of possibilities, you do hit those 10% chance, 5% chance moves where the market does something unexpected or unplanned or not in your range of probability. You have to account for those in your trading. So when you see people saying, I blew up my account, that means they're all in full risk. That's a problem. And on that same line of discussion, when we started this trade, it was in October. It was the end of October heading into November. And we talked about 3 trades, finding the low on all 3 trades that you feel comfortable with, closing your laptop, and coming back to get paid for those trades, regardless of what happens in the market. We also discussed that I don't like day trading during the holiday season. It's a low volume environment. And that December in particular is volatile, even if it recovers to the upside. And that you can come back and be just fine to the upside. So I think we've discussed this, 10, 20 times. And last week, I took 2 trades. Took 2 zero-day trades, got smoked. Took one on Monday, got smoked 3 in a row. And I'm like, why am I even doing this? I've got call spreads on for Jan 17, where I feel good and comfortable. Why are we doing zero dates? Why are we not taking these trades out into January and then closing the laptop and coming back? You like it better when options are cheap? I do too. I do too. So I want you to think about that too, because I hate seeing people with blown up accounts. I'm like, are you all in at the top of every top, just riding it? And on that same token too, I don't get to partake in, hey, I'm trading Tesla up all day long, or Mr. up all day long, or this one up all day long. And I was thinking about everybody just being party time. I'm like, my whole thing is like, I'm like, the past week or two, everybody's like party time on tech, party time on tech, party time on tech. Cap, why are you trading boring spreads on SPY? And I'm like, I'm getting smoked on zero dates. There's no liquidity in the market for me to make any money. And I'm not partaking of the meme moon, straight vertical stuff. I'm just not a part of that. And then one down day, and it's like, oh my God, I've lost everything. My whole world is over. It seems like that's par for the course for that kind of stuff, right? So I get it. I get it. I've been there. I've gone all in on puts and have had them fucking burn to zero. I've been there. So I don't know what to say on that other than it's just another lesson, I guess, in your journey as a trader. Hold on a second here. Thank you. There we go. I got some more coffee here. Oh yeah, I needed that. My daughter hid from me that she was going to be first chair in her orchestra last night. I didn't know, and I showed up last night, and she was wearing a black jacket. Everyone had red on, and she was right in the front. She broke my heart. She made me cry like a bubbling baby through the entire performance last night, and amazed me. I didn't know I was going to have this payoff with my children as I got older. I didn't think that would ever happen. I thought that I was sure. I don't know when that shoe drops. Does my child come home with, I don't know, drug addiction or pregnant or something? I don't know. But I'm like, I feel like I'm waiting for a shoe to drop on my kids, and they've been nothing but stellar. Still thinking about it right now at this moment from last night. It was pretty cool. So we have a lot to talk about this morning. We have a lot to go over. We have a lot of market mechanics to go over. I had to fucking write new charts for 30 charts this morning from the destruction yesterday that took place in the marketplace. So let's go over the market, see where we are, see if the market recovers, what can happen from here, and also the brief is out right now. So if you are a member, you have access to it on the website. So if you want to take a look at it, and I presented you with the worst case scenario in the market brief. If it takes time for us to turn back up, so that I didn't give you the option of, hey, the market just turns around and nothing happened on a knee jerk reaction yesterday. But further from that, if you are a bull or a bear, I don't care what you are, bear, bull, fire, seller, whatever the fuck it is you call yourself. Fucking bisexual. What is it? But that is bisexual. It's not quite bisexual, but I guess I can buy, I can sell, cap, I can do both sides. Believe it or not, yesterday's FOMC is bullish for the market, in my view. And I know there's some people that'll disagree with that. Where am I over here? My thing. I know that some people out there will take yesterday's FOMC as a bearish sign for the market. In my view, it's not at this moment. When the Fed says to you, where we think there's going to be more inflation next year, that probably pisses some of you off. Some of you think that Trump's not going to be a spender, and the FOMC is telling you we disagree. We disagree. So I took that. I took yesterday's reaction as the market's going to go higher. Now, yesterday could be a look into the future, which is that 1995 to 2000 trade, and that trade is violent. If we have even a shortened version of that trade, like maybe not 4 years of it, but maybe a year, 9 months or something like that, this could be a sign of that volatility ahead. If that's the case, we've talked about that too. I think David AMS and I talked with you over and over again. And I think I said this one night. Trump painted the tape, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. We're already testing out bloodbaths, you know, like bloodbath after like ring the bell at 4, bloodbath down, recover by 9:30 in the morning. That's the old school Trump trade from years ago. And we may be looking forward to that too, right? As we come closer to that inauguration, where you're just waiting for excess, you're waiting for you're waiting for fucking bloodbaths. And if this market becomes more volatile while going up, it's not going to be fun or easy to trade. And so if that's the case from yesterday in that FOMC, I want to show you guys something. Or if I can show it to you, I will, but I don't know if I can show it to you, but I'm going to try to. Give me a second here. I'm going to switch over to some stuff here and show you a few things. Hold on one quick second here. All right. So something fascinating here. Let's try. I think we can do this on a 30-minute basis. Let's take a peek. One quick second here. Velocity. Got some velocity there. All right, now we got two velocities. Got one hiding, one popping back up. I do want to show you something fascinating. So back here, this was July 15th, the top. Now, I kind of figured we were somewhere in here. We had this one last little bit up here to go up. In fact, the market is telling us that we're here thereafter. But what I did find fascinating was that drop yesterday. That one drop yesterday. Let me make this a 1 here. That one drop yesterday in velocity, in terms of velocity in the market, right? Took us down. We haven't seen that takedown since August 5th. And when we took that drop down in August 5th, not only was it violent, but we continued down just a bit more. I just want to show that to you here really quick. We did, hold on one second here. I want to show you two things here. In the course of a half a day yesterday, down here. Maybe one quick second. I got one quick thing to do here. What do I got to do here? Hold on one second here. What do I have to do here?
In 5 minutes time now, around the top of the hour, see the release of the Kansas City Fed.
Sorry about that.
Index. Forecast -1 on the prior -2, and the Kansas City Fed manufacturing saw a prior read of -4. Keep in mind, one of the two of these releases can often come out early, so we'll update you with that if it does.
This is pretty much what happened. Right about there. This is 4.5%, a little bit less right here. About 4.5%, right? Push up, slam down, come in this morning, and this is where the danger remains in the market. The danger remains in the market. Excuse me. Have a nice little day here, and then bam, some kind of another leg down, like one more leg before the reversal back to the upside. And I want you to be aware of that this morning. Now, does it recover? Yes. Can it recover straight away? Yes. But more than likely, fuckery. Not paying you, not paying your friends. Suck it. We will come back, though, return to the scene of the crime in the future. Now, can we return to the scene of the crime now? Sure. If we do, you should be risk off in this area. If we were to do it now, we can easily sell back down and do all this shit down here. And what you do is you wait for confirmation on a new high. So you can see it here. You would be risk off as we approach. You want to wait for the back test of the hourly trigger, being successful, catch the new high, and then you're in again right here. So this zone right here, whether it happens right away or it happens later, you are risk off in here. They can easily send you right back down for an even larger correction. So let's talk about this, where we are currently right now. I told you earlier that there's a chance we can go higher. They're already trying to sell you on the half-hour trigger. Even if we were to come up here, down to the downside, in a sequence of 4. Yeah, there's your 1,
The Kansas City Fed
2, 3, 4, and then higher. And this looks closer to that August move too, right? Where they drag you out, burn all the calls, and then they let you out, and we go back up here to the scene of the crime. Now, regardless if this plays out here or it's like, oh no, it's just a knee jerk. Sorry, bro, going straight up here. As soon as whenever we approach up here, whether it's here or over here, you are out as we return to that scene of the crime. Regardless of this, you want to see that new high, come back down, and recheck that hourly trigger, and then you can get back in relative safety. What you do not want to do is watch an even larger correction crash unfold.
One minute now till we get the Kansas City Fed manufacturing.
Hang tight 1 second. We're waiting for some news here.
Manufacturing -5, -5.
You thought the sequence was 4. No. You're getting a second. You're getting a greater correction. You're actually getting a. So you're starting. I want to show you this. You guys aren't. Hold on a second here. I'll show you this. It's bigger. Sorry, I'm trying to read you guys' commentary at the same time. The market is trying to. So you've got your first correction here. It's your first one right here, right?
in 5 years.
Market is trying to give you a second
31st.
correction. So you go, right? Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. And then right down here, blood to the upside.
7 years now, though, US selling $44 billion in 7-year notes, December 26th, settling on December 31st. 6-month bills, they're selling 72 billion, December 23rd for December 26th.
Then done.
6-month bills, December 23rd to December 26th, they're selling 81 billion.
What did you just say? Previous is 4 minus 5. Previous. Oh, that's not bearish. You're good.
Non-farm payrolls. Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Yeah, 4, 7, or 11 before, or it even could be bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 would trap us down here. 3, oh yeah, 4, 6, 7. Yep, there's 6, 7, and then 11 would be even lower. We don't even want to talk about that right now. I don't think that's going to happen. 1, 2, 3, right there. They're already trying to roll us down right now. There's 1600 right there. In one quick second here. There. Yeah, and there's your one pivot right there. Here's S1 right here. 579.31. Well, there. And note we do have a bear plane right here. Somewhere in there. I don't know if it was December of 18. We had a I'll try to find, I couldn't look for it this morning. I have the time to look for it, but there was an FOMC. I want to say it was in 22. Like a summer FOMC. I want to say it was July or August. Where we had an FOMC where we're down like, it was like 4% down. But we recovered. It was like 2 days. It was really fast. It might have even been 1 day. Might have been a knee-jerk 1 day reaction, and then we went straight up. Reddit was on fire yesterday with burned accounts. I don't, even yesterday's down move was what in regular market? Oh shit! Hold on. Let me see here. Yesterday's down move in SPY was 3.43%. It's not that bad of a day. I mean, it's bad, but 3% blown up account. I struggle with that. I struggle with it, even knowing that taking spreads for January, it's still not full account in either. We even said that if there was a chance to get another low to buy, we would, but I don't know why anyone is full account long. Yeah, I don't know how to discuss that. Your broker called for a margin call. You had a call or an email? I thought it was all emails these days. Last time I had a margin call, I got an email. Did you get an actual phone call? You got a call in London? Fuck. God damn. Watch this gap. They might just miss this gap here. Might just miss it and then come back for it later. Bam. Something like that. That sucks. I haven't had a call. I have had a call. I've had an actual call. I've had a few things. I got a counseling once by phone. I had a phone call from my broker who called me up and was like, stop trading. I've had that once. I've had an email once. I had an email where I had to take like a class. Not quite a class, but like had to go through. That's what they call it, a client manager. He was I call him my broker. I talk to him on the phone every once in a while. And I still do to this day. Where's the stop trading counseling number? There was someone on the stream like 2 days ago that was like, I want to start spending money in the market. I'm like, just paper trade. Like, do not fucking trade the market. They reinstated some of your positions. Good. That guy got wiped. Yeah, when your drug dealer's telling you buying too much. Well, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I kid you not. If I came back into the market tomorrow and we're back at the scene of the crime, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. 1-800-QUITTER. Well, let's talk about that too. Steph Sims making a good point. So I don't want to say this because it sounds so fucking shitty, but like, you know, I felt like I wasn't a part of the bus, right? Like past like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, everyone is like, woo! Cap, get on the train. And I'm like, I ain't getting on that fucking train. And I'm like, fuck no. I'm like, I'm on some boring spreads. I'm like, fuck you. And then yesterday I got people screaming at me, I fucking hate you. I'm like, why? I wasn't even on the fucking train. I wasn't even on the fucking train. You were yelling at me for not being a part of it, and then you're yelling at me now because you were on the train. I'm like, why? I'm like, you're yelling at me when you're yelling at me last week for not fucking being on the fucking vertical fucking fucking Q's trade, and then I'm fucking just playing shitty spreads. I can't fucking win. I literally can't fucking win. Yeah, 10. I've done that. I did $130,000. I did a 90,000. I said three figures three times. I lied. It was a 90,000, 120, 130, and then like 190. Those are the three times I've had three major. Let's go back to that too. We were talking about it earlier. Losses like that fucking suck. I can't tell you that they don't. I can't. They're emasculating. Like this job attracts people who think they're smart, right? Let's be honest. It attracts people who think they're smart. They're usually really good at what they do in their real life, right? Really good. That's what I've encountered. Well, I guess I've encountered different people, but most people that I've encountered that I'm friends with in their real life, if they're not pros already, we're talking about, amateur fucking retail traders. Most of those people in their real life are very good at what they normally do, usually top of their professions. And this attracts them, and it attracts them because it is not easy. If this was easy, we would all be fucking rich, right? We'd be fucking filthy fucking rich. I wouldn't have the time to be here doing this all day long. I'd be on some fucking island with a fucking private jet and, Juan helping my wife by the pool, right? Sexy Juan. Some handsome, ripped South American dude. Cucking me all day long. And this is hard, right? What we do is not fucking easy, and we have our hands tied behind it. Well, some people argue that we're more nimble than banks or institutions, but it's you still have one hand tied behind your fucking back at all times, without a doubt. You could be wrong with one. Oh God, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. They're gonna fucking burn every fucking call into tomorrow's expiry. Gross. Let's look at let's go around the market, do a few things here. Let's get our heads screwed back on straight if we can. They're legally obligated to close out. Yeah. I've heard that. I've heard those rules about the UK. I trade mostly a cash account. Like I own shares that I like. I don't use margin. I use margin when I need to. I have an account with margin. I fucking hate margin. I fucking hate it. There's like two things. There's two schools of thought on this. I understand people that use prop firms. I get it. I get why people use prop firms. I still think it's bizarre. I don't think you trade the same with other people's money. I think it reminds me of like paper trading or margin. To me, scares the fuck out of me. I've used margin in the past and gotten blown up too. Not blown up, but the maintenance was fucking brutal. It's like once you're down, one wrong move, it's like never coming back. Just close the margin out. And then I thought it was cool. Of course, first time I got margin, I think I got $500,000 or something. And I was bragging to my wife. I've done all that shit. Like I've done everything you guys think you've done. I've fucking done it. You're like, look at my account. Like it's like, oh my god. It's like, yeah, it's all my money. I've done all that bullshit. I've used margin though for complex spreads. I have. But I don't like use margin to buy Tesla stock. I know people have done that. Matter of fact, when Tesla was on its lows, it was squeezing out people that were paying for margin over the past year. They were going back and getting jobs. That was actually going on. So, let's look at some data this morning. Let's take a walk around the market and see what's going on. Okay. Here, give me a quick second here. All right. Let's take a look around the market and see what's up. So number one, there is some hope here. The put wall is not that far lower. Okay. It sits at 58.50. All right. So right down here is the current put wall. Now there is put gamma below that's unseen. I showed you that yesterday in the stream. I said, there's some put gamma lower. It's not important right now, but if we break below support, it becomes important, right? It will matter. Now, if we don't get more more put buying, right? Waterfall selling, real money selling, any of that kind of stuff, right? This is what's important. This is kind of support right here. Now, if we get real money equity selling or index selling, and we break down below, we will have more gamma that will become important below. So currently, right now, we're actually in a very supportive environment to some extent. Okay. And that's why if you look at that chart, that 1 hour chart that I had up for you, let me show you that 1 hour chart one more time.
In 10 minutes time.
Trigger screen.
So
right in here, just this right here, this move to turn to the upside, right?
Prior high yield was 4.24%, and the prior bid to cover was 3.14%.
You got this up, down, right? Up, down, right? Up, down, and then that swing higher, right? See that right there? Back to the scene of the crime. Just kind of killing all this stuff over here, okay? So if you want to snap that, you can. You want to take a picture of that at home or something? You're more than welcome to. And what I really want to show you here is, remember that scene of the crime thing we talked about earlier, right? This is kind of the bottom, right? Come back up here. And we want to have two places. This is the halfback trade, right? Halfback of the full move. And you've got some resistance here, right? You'd have the hourly trigger come back down. We would want to see a successful back test of the hourly trigger. And then even when we come up here, you want to be careful, right? There's like danger zones. Danger zone here, or the leg lower. And a danger zone here, or the other leg lower. and get back long only on a successful back test of that hourly trigger as it comes higher, right? So there's some danger here. Sellers want to come in and they want to be selling here and here, of course. The halfback trade is going to be a natural sell point. And then the no recovery would be the next natural sell point. They sold right here. You're going to try to sell right there. A little bit of liquidity, sell it back down again, right? So that's where they're going to be. We already know where the sellers are going to be in the market. I'll give you two places for those sell points. 6057, I would expect it to be like 6050, 6050, and then right in here at right above 6,000. Right, so they're going to come in at like 6,000. They're going to come in again at 6050, try to sell you back down. So two places of interest for you as a seller, and also two places of interest for you as a buyer to go higher. To not be fucking long here, right? You're long here, right? Long out FOMOers, fearful dip buyers, right? Hold on a second here. In one quick second, guys. What do I got going on here? It's taking up all my, why am I fucking, I don't know why my, I'm having hard time, I'm having internet issues this morning again, but it's related to, my internet, not me. So we're currently sitting at 5,900. So we're right here. This is where price is, excuse me, on SPX. This is your put wall right here. Or not put, excuse me. Technically, this is bottom of the market. This would be your put wall right here. Okay, this is bottom of the market. For now, you would need to see more put spot back here to develop this market. So as it stands right now, that's where we are. That's the put wall. We have not broken through yet. This is somewhat supportive, even though we're in a negative gamma regime. And this wall still stands at least until Friday to the upside. As long as we're like holding here, we can go back up here, believe it or not, and trade this. Okay, there's like the ability for us to swing higher. Okay, do you see that now? Does that make it more easy for you guys to hold on here. So price is right here. Put wall. Bottom of the market. Currently slamming into this right here. Right? We can easily swing back higher. Worst case scenario, down there, then swing higher. All this goes away on Friday. Bunch of it. Not all of it, bunch of it. And then more of it end of the month. Say about 2/3 of it. And then all that opens up to 615. Let's take another look around the market here. There is some positive stuff for you.
So just less than 5 minutes away now to the bottom of the hour. We were expecting the US to sell $80 billion in 4-week bills.
Strike level volatility expected to go down and down and down and down. Positive for the bulls. We have not, this vol surface will not rise unless we begin to break through that put wall. Not good here, right? This is CTAs. They're trend sellers currently. But if we hold that put wall, they can become trend buyers once again. Okay? So as of right now, the implication is that we go higher. If we begin to break through that put wall, then we have larger concerns, don't we? So let's look at SPY really quick. Hold on here. We're going to switch back to SPY. What do we not want to see? We don't want to see, like, this is worst case scenario right now, right? Worst case. What do we not want to see? A rejection, right? Don't want to see that daily trigger reject here, do we? You turn your CTAs then into sellers, right? You don't want to see any of that, right? Here's your daily trigger up here. So they're going to be trying to come back in over here somewhere around 590, 600. Right, that would turn your CTAs into net sellers. See that? So they can amplify this move currently, right? But if we bounce on that that bottom down there, they'll become buyers again. But if we reject that 590, 600, any of that kind of stuff, they can actually make us have some real damage. So you got to pay very close attention on this recovery. Vol control, no bueno, but coming into some kind of support. This is positive for bulls. This is good to see. Or at least the thesis here would be, hopefully they bounce us back up right here. We definitely don't want to see the loss of vol control, right? Vol control funds. Hold on here.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non?
So if you're a bull,
then sign up today and get our special offer.
this is where you're at, right?
For a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month.
To the upside.
2%.
Cannot lose any of this support down here. Cannot get rejected off of this gamma here. Oh, hold on. Do not want to see a rejection and start breaking down, right? Do not want to see anything like that. And I'll tell you something. If we are back here on Friday, oh man, we're gonna piss some people off. Like Friday, Monday, back to the scene of the crime. I'll try to find that. That FOMC where we were down, like, I think we were down 3 or 4%, and within 2 days we were back to the scene of the crime. I don't see that right now, but anything can happen. So anything can happen. So there's gamma for you. Looks like they're trying to recover right now. They're trying. Spoo's trying to recover to the upside. Ooh. On a 30-minute basis, SPY trying to recover right now. SPY trying to make the move up here.
High yield 4.23%, 4.23% with the bid to cover of 2.93, 2.93. So they were sold $80 billion.
I'm gonna have to get some zero. Oh, nope, not gonna say it. SPY trying to squeeze right now to 596.13. This might not be good here. There to get the 3? Well, maybe they did. One, they got one. I got this wrong, baby. 1, 2, 3 right there. That's wrong. It's probably trying to recover right now, all up to 596.13. Watch this 30-minute trigger. This is where resistance is. If we went back to the scene of the crime tomorrow, I would fucking die. Then we got OpEx tomorrow. We got a bunch of stuff tomorrow. We had Vixpiration. We got DivX too on the 23rd. I got some calls. Yeah, I got call spreads yesterday for the 23rd. I'm hoping that I can close them out like 9:30 in the fucking morning, 9:31 in the morning. I'm hoping. What else? All right, so we did Gamma, right? So we're done with Gamma. Turn that off. What else do I have for you? Give me one quick second. I'm going to read some stuff to you guys. Initial jobless claims 220 versus 229 expected. GDP, yeah, baby, 3.1 versus 2.8. We knew that though yesterday. Before that, we had or the day before. NBC reporter Garrett Hake says he had a phone conversation with President-elect Trump. Mr. Trump told him he wants to completely get rid of the debt ceiling. He sees no real value in the debt ceiling. Did you guys see the Elon Musk stuff? I'm calling bullshit on that stuff. I'm like, I don't know if I believe that for a minute. If they don't have that debt package, right, they don't get to go home, I thought. Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that? The reason why I don't think that they don't sign that debt extension into March is because I thought they would have to stay in Washington through the holidays. Tell me if I'm wrong or right on that. I think it's just stumping. I realize that the Senate's breaking down on that vote, or the bill is falling to pieces. But I want to know if that package has actually changed much, or if we actually shut the government down, or not. Let me know if you guys think that that's actually going to happen, like if that bill is actually dead or not. I do have something I think may be related to that. Yeah, that's just on the the debt ceiling. UBS raises Netflix target to 1040 from 825. That's old news. I think we talked about that last week. Huge in-the-money put positions were built yesterday, which is significantly reducing gamma at higher strikes. From a pure gamma perspective, this means less resistance to the upside. Listen to that closely. I showed you that on the net gamma chart earlier. From a pure gamma perspective, this means there's less resistance to the upside, but the bearish positioning also means that the market is no longer as oversold as it was yesterday. I'll read that to you again. We recommend to monitor 10-year yields more closely versus putting too much weight on mechanical bounces. which can be substantial in negative gamma environments. That's true. Yesterday, we were talking about the 10-year yield on stream, and we were approaching 4.5%. If we hit like 5 or 6, that could mean risk off in the market. So just note that. You were talking about that yesterday. We were watching the 10-year, and I'm like, 4.5 is bad. 5 and 6 could be completely risk off. So that was noted in a note that I got this morning from GL. So I'm going to read this to you one more time, okay? Huge in the money put positions were built yesterday, which is significantly reducing gamma at higher strikes. From a pure gamma perspective, this means less resistance to the upside, but the bearish positioning also means the market is no longer as oversold as it was yesterday. That's how you get that one more fucking leg down to the downside. So be very careful on that. Like this rejection above here on the daily trigger or on the hourly trigger, and we get that one more leg to the downside. What else we got here? That's the simplified answer. What else do I have here for you? Get rid of that. Delta adjusted move in the front month VIX futures. Yeah, it's showing a higher VIX. That doesn't mean anything though. Reaction was big, but far from the August panic. True that. I will say that. I agree with that. I noticed that yesterday. The VIX 9-day did not react like it did in August. 100%. I noticed that yesterday. I forgot about this morning. VIX panic. Let me see. Yesterday, August 5th. February 18th. Yesterday was simply huge. Goldman's derivatives team and nailed the VIX call spreads logic. Down ticks. What do we got here? Yesterday's low of 2170 was the worst ever recorded. No shit. God damn. Let me see that really quick. Worst ever recorded. Yeah, it was pretty big. Yesterday's we did more damage. Yes, I don't know if it's damage yet. It could be actual damage. Last night I posted about this last night on Twitter. We did more yesterday in terms of like absolutes. From as using August, the June, July, August as an example. We did a ton of damage yesterday, like a ton in a half a day, not even half a day. 2:30 to 4:30 in the afternoon. We rolled off so much wound up market in that small of a period. Let me see what else we got here. I'm reading some stuff here in the back. The big small cap puke. We did chart that yesterday, though. The puke yesterday. We charted the puke on small caps. We charted the puke on DIA, didn't we? I thought we charted both of those. Someone was in puts yesterday and closed them on IWM. Had they stayed in them, they'd have been fucking rich. SPY broke the 50 yesterday. I don't care about the 50. I don't care. I'll give a flying fuck about the 50-day. Yeah, see, this is where the scam is. There's people out there already talking about the 50-day being broken and that we're going to go to the 100-day. I'm in disagreement with that right now. We're not there. I would not be buying puts here unless we started to really break. You'd have to be breaking 580. Yeah, 580, 570. Does that put us in the 50-day? I don't know. Maybe that does. 560. I don't know where the 100-day is. I don't know where those. I don't watch those moving averages anymore. Let me look. this is right where TLT was too in last December. Man, I need to open some TLT. This is exactly where TLT was last December. Let me look up a 50-day moving average. I don't fucking watch the 50-day moving average. What the fuck is a 50-day moving average anymore? I haven't looked at that shit in years. 100-day moving average, 200-day moving average. Oh, you got 100 and the 200. We'll make that a 50, I guess. 50, 100. Done. Okay. And which one? Yeah, I haven't looked at a 50-day moving average. The 50 is in red. Okay. The 100's in white. Who the fuck uses that anymore? Yeah, that's the 100-day is at 572. And I've got us down to the 564. 572 is right in here. One more fuck you and then up. I guess so. I guess you could call it that. I guess that's right. I got a little bit lower. I guess I'm more bearish than they are. I guess I'm more bearish than the bears are. A little bit more bearish than the bears are. What else do we have here? Yeah, when spot up, VIX up. I'm reading some stuff right now about the VIX, and we didn't get the VIX reaction yesterday. We didn't get it like we did in August at all. I'm reading something about it right now, saying that we didn't get the VIX up with market down. Let's see if I can read to you what they said. It says Delta adjusted VIX futures reaction was big but far from the August panic. And they're implying in this chart that I'm looking at that VIX will continue to rise as we head into the end of December and January, regardless of price. Like they worded it kind of weird and funny. What else here? NASDAQ at huge levels. NASDAQ is down in the short-term trend line, trading at big levels. Note these are big levels from July highs, as well as we reversed the post-election. Old resistance levels are now support, although the 50-day is still a bit lower. Yeah. Now let's look at NASDAQ really quick. Give me a second here. Go look at this together. So, what do we got here? Let's go to a 1 hour basis. This is QQQs, by the way. This is my big concern here. Whoever these sellers are right here. So just on Qs here. So we can scroll out just a little bit. Just so you can see that. Move that over a little bit. My drawings kind of suck today. I have real concerns up here. Like I get concerns with there's your halfback trade back down again. Whoever these sellers are, they're going to take 3 stabs at it without a doubt. And that's the bigger concern is, do we even make a larger corrective move in here? This is January. This would be the inauguration, and they sell the fuck out of it. That would be the top of the market. This is a big what if. Bulls really need to pull it out of their ass. Like, this does not look good for bulls. Here's the that's January 6th, 3rd, 5th. Could be an argument made. And you come back and we start fucking ripping faces off. But if that rejects, yikes. You could then, instead of calling this, like, calling that like 1, 2, 3. We're not there though. Don't get crazy yet. We're not there.
According to the Financial Times,
This could easily
Syria's largest refinery stops operations as
off and running again. We don't know if that damage is done yet. I'm just giving you the worst case doom scenario over here. Don't be like Cap's got us going down to 490. He called it. Yeah, the GDP was good. GDP was good. It wasn't bad at all. Let's put up IWM next. I don't want to say this because I don't want to be. This is IWM. I'm actually more bullish here in IWM than I am anything else. I hate when they it's like, God, it's like, come up here and they pull this bullshit one more down, and then we slingshot up and out. There's Qs, IWM, SPX. Let's look at VIX 9-day. Talked about trading volatility the other day, right? Regardless of price in the market. We talked about that on Monday. Tag 1015 traded VIX 9-day. I don't know. They're claiming we didn't get the August panic trade. Here's the August panic trade. 75.16. We nearly got the half trade. Half trade is 45. 49. We got up to 39.06 yesterday. The VIX is dropping here too. There's a little bit of gap to fill up here. And this implies that we still could possibly see the gap closure that would send the market lower. So still danger to the downside on SPOOs. We got the VIX. We got VIX 9-day yesterday. It's pretty high. Big gap left here. Oh, not all this needs filled in down here. All this needs filled in, and all this needs filled in up here too. Look at these triggers, man. I want to show you guys something here. If you watch these triggers, that 30 minutes coming up, that hourly is coming up over the monthly, the daily and the weekly is coming up. This, like, I'm watching, like, look at this VIX 9-day. Like, this isn't today, but 2025. Like that weekly trigger, that daily trigger, the hourly is crossing right now, but when I talk to you guys about 2025 becoming volatile, when this daily trigger crosses up and this weekly eventually makes its way up, we get into like springtime, and you see this weekly cross this monthly trigger right here. We are looking for volatility in 2025. I haven't seen many expectation. If maybe you guys can clue me in on this. I've seen a lot of the reports. Let me go back here for you. I've seen a lot of reports for 2025 saying like bubble in 2025. I haven't seen anyone talk about volatility being included in that. I haven't seen anybody say that. Are you guys seeing that out there or no? We talked about that on Monday, didn't we? The vol trade, like take the volatility trade regardless of price if we go up or down. Is anybody seeing that out there? Like anyone's expectations for 2025 expecting volatility even if we go into a bubble? I'm seeing it. Like I see it everywhere. I'm seeing like big moves. Even if we go higher, even if we go into the bubble, I see still big downside moves with it accompanying it. What? Am I the only one seeing that? You have seen that? Okay. I feel like I'm the only motherfucker out there saying that. Like, I think I'm the only fucking guy going. Like I expect like Chris, what's his name? Chris Civella? Civella, I don't know what his name is. I expect like all the volatility sub sellers to be like, volatility as an asset class is back on the menu, boys. Scott is saying that? Oh, cool. I didn't know he was saying that. Cool. I haven't had a chance to read any of his stuff. I haven't had a chance to read most people's stuff past, like, since Thanksgiving. It's been crazy. Yeah, like volatility should be on the menu for next year. Even if we go up, volatility should be on the menu. Just looking at this VIX 9 days screaming that's going to happen. Just this right here. Just this right here. It's telling you. There's like a 8 trigger cluster for volatility coming into the new year. It takes time for that to unfold, but by springtime it should get fucking wild. Like yeah, we post the JPIM caller, don't we? Once a week. I think we follow it once a week, right? I'm assuming we cover it on our website. We cover so much now. So we cover. Some of you guys might not know this. I'm not tell, but so we track pair trades. We track crypto. We track all of Mag 7. We track Tesla every day, twice a day. We give triggers, velocity updates twice a day on the like manipulable, like just a supporter level. You get access to triggers and velocity and all that kind of stuff. We give outlooks for all of tech twice a day. I think once a day we update it as it changes. We track the JPM collar. We track gamma. We track time and fair value gaps. We track velocity. It's huge. I can't cover it all here in the show. I'm working behind when I'm not on the show. I'm at this desk working, like constant. It just doesn't fucking stop. The rubber band effect. I wonder that about. I still have concerns. Like, so when they cut rates, when they cut the 50 BPS to arrest data, I still look at like inflation and unemployment and even rates, and I'm like, man, like how, like just like that rubber band effect, or like when you're in here trying to arrest this move, and you're like, I arrested it. And you're like, we stopped it. And then it goes, nope, fuck you. We're going to do that anyways. You're just like, oh, shit. We didn't quite stop it. Not an easy thing to do.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year.
It's Trump Town. Yeah. I don't know what to believe
6.72%
with Trump. I have no fucking idea what to believe.
the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
My only experience with Trump is a lot of promises and no follow through. Now Elon came out yesterday and fucking what he did. He's made 70 posts yesterday. He called himself God yesterday. Then they said they killed the bill for funding the government, and I was like, is that real or fake? Like, that's what I had to like say to myself last night. I'm like, is this fucking real? Like, number one, let's look at this for a minute. So they're claiming that they killed the bill. Oftentimes, that's just talk, banter. That bill included funding for hurricane fucking survivors and farmers. 2 of your fucking voters. So I'm scratching my head here. Like I really am. I'm like really scratching my head here. I'm like, like you're stopping holiday funding, even if you're going to put it later for those groups. No, or is it, well, I just want to cut the fat out, but we're still going to do that funding. Those are important differences, especially to the market, because it's still spending. It's still, it's still money spending. That's what really matters to the market. Creating more debt. So there's a lot of smoke and mirrors right now. And I'm like, I don't know what's real and what's not. you're gonna tell your farmers and hurricane survivors that fuck you get nothing? That doesn't make any sense to me either. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to make heads or tails of it all. So then I'm like, maybe it's just bullshit. Maybe it's just, we're gonna kill the bill, but then we're gonna rewrite it, and it's the same fucking bill, but I wrote it. I did that. That kind of shit. Like that, I don't know. Like I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what to make of it because it's Trump world. Like Trump world is bizarre. If I say it, well, I'm going to do a tariff. Then Trump goes, "You're not doing tariffs. That's the wrong thing to do." And then like 10 minutes later, he'll do the tariff. And be like, "Look, I did the tariff. It's the right thing to do." Like he loves that shit. He wants like a picture in every fucking wall. That's not good or bad. It's just what it is. So. Facts are much less factual these days. Yeah, dude. Honest to God. There was I posted about this Kellogg guy. He was like this Kellogg. I forget. I haven't seen him in a long time, and he's like Ukraine shouldn't be killing generals. Flag officers shouldn't be killed. I'm like, did we wait for every World War II veteran to die? We used to fucking hunt down flag officers and fucking hunt them out of the sky. We would break code. We killed like multiple flag officers in World War II. I'm like, you're out of your mind. That's a part of war. I was like, you're killing me. Don't be talking like that. Sky is green. Sky is green. Grass is blue. Exhausting. I think that they're trying to fill him up with the UFOs. They want him to stop talking politics and start talking UFOs. No party better at breaking your leg than offer your crutch to the Liberal Party. Salty Dems. Oh man. Oh God. Oh, the biggest thing was that the pay raises they were getting themselves. Not really. That spending bill is fucking huge. That spending bill is the big. Like, so I'm not looking at it from the perspective. So who's saying that? Be Too Strong Productions is saying the biggest thing was the pay raises Congress and Senate were giving themselves. Not for me. I'm only concerned with the market. So I want that bill to pass. Why? I'm a bull. So why do I want that bill to pass? Why? And do you know why? Right? We abuse it till we break it. Right? That's not me. That's what Wall Street does. Right? So if you're printing money and you're spending money, the market goes up, doesn't it? When they stop printing money and they stop spending money, the market goes down, right? GDP goes down, right? That was part of that Be Too Strong Products. It's like yesterday's FOMC. That's why I didn't take it as it's like it's hawkish, but it's not hawkish. Like we get the hawkish cut, the hawk cut, but it's in the face of they're telling you they're going to spend money. That's what they're telling you. They're like, don't listen to any of that bullshit out there. They're going to spend a fuck ton of money. I'm like, sweet. You know what I mean? They can have their pay raise, but they can't trade stocks. That's a good one. I like that. I actually like that one. I'm with you on that one, Darth Maul. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. They can have their pay raise. They just can't trade the stock market. I like that one. I think everybody would be in agreement with that, right? Both Dems and Republicans. They'd be like, yes, let's do that. Do we talk about the New York Fed adding additional overnight standing repo to the tune of $500 billion? Yeah, I saw that too yesterday. What, dude? I'm telling you, like this, like I don't see the QT that everybody's talking about though. I see the spend. Then even the GDP numbers were fucking gorgeous this morning. 3.1 versus 2.8 expected. I think it was 2.8 expected. 3.1 is what came in. It came in like that. I think the Atlanta Fed did that a couple days ago too. Put that same number out. As soon as they put that no trade bill, the market will crash. Yeah, if that's the only way that I see the. Well, that's not the only way. I showed you guys. Were all of you here yesterday when I showed you that 1995? There is a point where inflation does get out of control. And it's like inflation, like it's weird. It's like inflation good and then inflation bad. That's usually when you can't afford it anymore. Like the eggs go from $2 to $4. Your pay goes up to afford the $4 eggs. Then the eggs go to $6 and you're kind of affording it. Eggs go to $8 and you get stagnating pay. And all of a sudden you can't afford the eggs anymore. And then we go into like stagflation, right? Can't sell any more eggs. You got 50 eggs for $7. I noticed that people stopped talking about. Well, my local newspaper. They were quoting people in my local newspaper, and they were changing their. They had interviewed them pre-election, and they went to they were asking Republicans and Democrats what their concerns were, and they kind of flipped. And what their concerns were after the results of the election. I thought that was kind of humorous. Market parked here sideways. Not much going on. What else? I'm reading some stuff. I was reading some stuff here in the background. This is all stuff we kind of knew. Let's see here. NASDAQ at huge levels. SPX watching supports. The dollar as well. Yeah, we should be watching the yield. We should be watching DIX too. We should definitely be watching the DIX. I should keep that up. I'll bring up the DIX and the TNX at some point for you guys as we rotate through these charts. What else? USD, JPY. U.S. stock saw its second worst advanced decline day since June of 2022. Fewer than 3% of SPX stocks are trading above their 5-day moving average for only the third time since March 2023. Someone's asking about a 10% correction. I don't see 10. I see 8 possibly. Like worst case scenario, 8% correction. 8.5, I think I got. And they're saying 10. I don't see the full 8 or a full 10%. What else am I seeing here? Dangers facing stocks are now well known. Trump dump, markets plunge as post-election Powell unexpectedly turns hawkish. I'll read this to you. Have you guys ever heard of the Trump correction? I don't know if they're going to talk about that here. I don't believe in the Trump correction this time. Maybe they'll call it that in the springtime. I don't believe in the Trump correction because I think the market will have volatility regardless of if it was Trump, if it was Harris. I don't think it matters. I think the top was in with Harris on the first of the year. I think Trump is going to spend more, and you're going to extend the market. but there'll be volatility. So you either had like a market top in January, maybe March the latest with Harris. I think you can probably extend it deeper. It would still matter if we get all-time highs again and again and again or not. If we like fail an all-time high in the spring correction, late winter spring correction, and the summer correction, those will matter. And then of course the fall, you're going to say no matter what happens next year, no matter what happens, you're going to see people all over the Black October Monday shit. Everyone will be all over that. It's going to be the biggest news of next year, unless we start crashing earlier. I'll read this to you. Trump dump. Markets plunge as post-election Powell unexpectedly turns ultra hawkish. I will agree. Then yesterday, it was kind of cool because he did not write it in the release except for in the plot. The dot plot was the dot plot and the inflation plot, like all these different plots that he put out spoke mountains. Not in the press release, not in the verbiage of the press release. And then when he was in the interview or the Q&A with the reporters, all that shit was pre-planned. As a reminder, less than 3 months ago, the Fed slashed rates by 50 BPS, crisis-style cuts. And today they hiked their inflation and interest rate forecast dramatically, but left the unemployment rate basically unchanged from where it is now. And I noticed that yesterday. Their GDP outlook yesterday remained good. And then their unemployment rate yesterday, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is fucking bizarre. I noted that too yesterday. They did show that inflation spike next year as well. Let me see here. One bigly thing. Trump Kamala odds. Kamala momentum stalls. Fed expectations shift to August. Trump gains ground, wins. Fed signals slashes rates. December 25 rate expectations. Yeah, I don't know if I can show you guys this thing here. Let me see if I can show you guys this. Yeah, let me show you guys this right here. Wall Street thinks the same thing, or thought the same thing. So this is the this summer. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but some of you guys probably do. Some of you guys don't. So Wall Street was Wall Street had Kamala Harris winning, and then when they went into the first debate, Wall Street shifted and put their odds on Trump very early, and they stuck with that trade. Wall Street also earlier last year had said that if Kamala Harris won, they would expect stagflation and an early recession next year. So top of the market should be like January. She would spend, but not as much as Trump would. That's Wall Street, not me. Don't look at me and say, Cap, you just don't like Trump. This is not me. I'm repeating to you what they say. But they're charting this right here too. The implication here is, I don't know if I agree with this because I think they had to rein in all that data. But they're basically saying that the Trump Kamala odds, Kamala Harris gain ground on Trump. Kamala stalls, but the Fed's signaling that they're slashing rates. This is in anticipation of a Kamala Harris win. So if the market's going down, they're going to chase with major cuts. That implies that we're going to recession crash into summer. like top of the market by end of the year. By midsummer, it's a fucking shit show. The thesis here would be that the Fed is turning around, becoming more hawkish because Trump is going to spend more into next year. It's not actually that bad. This is actually, for bulls, not the worst outcome. So let me read the rest of this to you. Powell appears to have flip-flopped quite dramatically since right before the election. Quote, "We are, though, in a new phase in the process," Powell said during his press conference. From this point forward, it's appropriate to move cautiously and look for progress on inflation. Powell continually repeated his claims that disinflation is still happening. Of course, this is the opposite of what we're seeing in the markets, and hearing from more hawkish members of the FOMC who say it seems like it has stalled out. So progress on inflation has stalled out in their view. Powell said, "We look at all financial conditions," Powell claimed, but apparently not very well until now that Trump is back. And the end result of this giant flip-flop with long-run rate expectations now up at 6-year highs, not anywhere near the 2% neutral mandate. A bloodbath in every asset class and a strong bid for the dollar. Stocks puked with small caps, the ugliest horse in the glue factory today. Down 5% at the trough. NASDAQ suffered its worst day since July's big carry trade collapse. Most shorted stocks dumped. I thought about that this morning. I looked at GME, and I was wondering about the GME crowd. They must have saw SPY and Q's blow up yesterday and said, first time as they were on the hangman's noose. Megatech kept, breath is badder. It's bad, but it's actually turning good. This is the longest consecutive streak of negative breath on record. That's actually bullish. Gold was monkey hammered back below the 100 DMA. Bitcoin was clubbed like a baby seal, but managed to hold above 100,000. Bonds were a bloodbath at the belly, underperforming. We did that last year. We did the bonds bloodbath at the FOMC last year too, where SPOOs went up and bonds went down, the 30-year at least. Yeah, we know it's disinverted. What else? Crude slipped on the hawkishness. Crude was up this morning, though, wasn't it? I thought crude was up this morning. What else do I have here? Maybe a good time to ask Trump again if he will fire Powell. There's a balloon popping with Trump and Powell. You know, it was a good day for shorts when you see both monkey hammered and clubbed like a baby seal in the same note. It was terrible. I got some news on this funding bill. Republicans will likely have to raise the debt limit. This is from UBS's Matt Cowley. It seems clear the Republican Party's first attempt at passing a short-term funding bill has been halted, in part because President Donald Trump demanded the bill include lifting the debt ceiling. As a result, it seems the initial agreement with House Democrats has fallen through, as all the Democrats' funding requests will be dropped. Hence, it seems almost certain Republicans will have to pass a spending bill on their own, which is a difficult task given they have just a 4-seat majority. Many Republicans have never voted to raise the debt ceiling and may now be forced to as a result of Trump's demand. The Democratic Congress and the Republican Conference will both be meeting on Thursday to plot their next steps. Yeah, that's my big question is they can't leave D.C., I thought. That's my biggest question. Like, my biggest question here is I don't trust our elected representatives not to pass a spending bill and go home to their family and friends. So it looks like they're still in D.C. for all intensive purposes. Even if they're going home for like an overnight or something like that. So they're meeting back on Thursday. And today is what? That's today. Is that today or next Thursday? I don't know if that's the 26th or 19th. They didn't give a date on that. Maybe they go home for the weekend this weekend, and then they come back on the 26th, fly back out the day after Christmas. Oh, sorry, I'm not watching that. Just saying we're going to get some more blood here. Let's see here. Here's 1 hour support right here. Fed thinking about fiscal, but waiting for tariff information. This is from UBS's Simon Penn. Fed Chair Powell said during his post FOMC press conference, the Fed's scenario analysis of tariffs published in 2018. I wanted to look at that too. I wanted to look into that again because I fucking forget all that shit. Fed scenario analysis of tariffs published in 2018 was a good place to start when thinking about possible Trump plans this time around. He said there were so many unknowns, the Fed is not factoring tariffs. Hold on here. I just lost my place. Into views at the moment. So let me read that again. He said there were so many unknowns, the Fed is not factoring tariffs into its views at the moment, but that it was helpful to have previously done the work. The scenarios published in the Fed's Teal Book in September 2018 formed 2 of 7 different economic situations the Fed was thinking about at the time. The 2 versions of events considered a widespread increase in trade barriers. Under one scenario, the Fed reacts to and this is the other thing, before we even get to this here, I'm going to highlight this. I did notice yesterday that there was one of the reporters yesterday asked specific questions about the type of inflation that would come into the economy. Is it tariff inflation or is it goods and services? And they also asked about greedflation too. There was like two different questions about inflation, and that's what this addresses. I think the Fed was thinking about at the time the 2 versions of events considered a widespread increase in trade barriers. Under one scenario, the Fed reacts to the inflationary consequences of tariffs. In the other, it looks through them, with them having only a temporary impact. The punchline is the scenarios favor the Fed looking through tariff impact. There is a but, though, only if inflation expectations are well anchored. In 2018, the Fed had experienced the near decade of sub-target inflation. Today, it is uncertain whether the Fed will ever dare utter the word transitory again. The 2 scenarios, the reaction scenario assumed, I'll put that for you guys there. The reaction scenario assumed the U.S. increased tariffs on all non-oil imports by 15 percentage points. And foreign economies imposed the same on the U.S. in return. The Fed estimated that core PCE surges to 3.25% within the first year. Fed responds with higher interest rates. At the time, it was by 350 BPS to a Fed funds rate of 4.5% on the broader economy. The higher cost of imported consumption goods depresses household spending while business spending declines. Productivity growth also slows. A recession follows, lasting for around 18 months from the timing of the study. The jobless rate was expected to rise from 3.9 to 4.5%. In the no reaction scenario, the Fed looks through the inflation surge and considers it a one-off that it can look through. Economic activity weakens for the same reasons, but the more accommodative monetary policy prevents the U.S. from dropping into recession. GDP ended up at 0.5% compared to 0.75% in the other scenario. Inflation rises sharply to around 3.25%. Then it drops back just as quickly. The more accommodative policy response considered here attenuates the output decline considerably relative to the other scenario without much effect on inflation. Accordingly, the look-through policy would seem an appropriate response to a tariff hike. I have questions about this too. This is kind of this is all fucking tea. Like a lot of this stuff is tea leaves. I looked back on when Hoover was president, and he came out from like he came out. He was like a Democrat or Republican, more so a populist than either party. And when you run populist politics and populist policy, or what he did at least, he started his presidency with the largest mass removal of illegal immigrants in the United States in history. I think even to today, he might have removed more than any other president. Don't quote me on that, but I think so. And he had other policies he wanted to implement as well. Hold on one second here. Dude. Okay. So sorry about that. So when Hoover came into power, he did implement tariffs, but not until his second half of his term. His last 2 years is when those policies, a lot of his policies that he campaigned on, didn't take effect until his last 2 years of office. Now, for Trump in particular, when he's claiming tariffs, or the ones that he'll sign on day one, are not the tariffs that he's promised. So maybe you get those tariffs down the road. You get an automatic signature tariff, start negotiations with other countries. Eventually, those negotiations break down, and those tariffs come into the second half of his presidency, like year 2. He starts to become lame duck, even if it's going to be like Vance and he's going to win. Let's pretend Vance does win. Doesn't matter. What matters is that they don't really take effect, the ones that he promised, until the second year. But here's where this is the look through stuff on these tariffs here that they're talking about. How that impacts the market is dangerous. In both scenarios, oftentimes you'll see the market price that in regardless of what the Fed does. So theoretically, you could get this like bubble. Let's just pretend it's September, October. We run a bubble up in the marketplace, right? And we're trying to close this gap right now. Watch out for this gap closure down below. You can see it here in SPX. Just watch this closely here. I'm retesting the lows right now. But let's say we like bubble this and squeeze it all the way up, right? September, October, and you're in the end of the first year of Trump's presidency, and he's done all that signature stuff, started rounding up all the illegals. a lot of his policies haven't been implemented yet. And remember, you also have the sunsetting of the 2017 Tax Act. And he has to fulfill that promise to his voters, right? He's got time, though. He's got time until that sunsets. And then he also has time to talk to his base. And that's my thing, too, that I'm not concerned with. But I don't think it's implausible to say to your base, hey, look, I want to give you the 2017, but I need a little bit of give here. The deficit is out of control. Debt to GDP is out of control. GDP looks great, but our debt is out of control. We're spending money. We have to spend money here and there and all this other kind of bullshit, right? And you're not going to get the same 2017 stuff. You're going to get most of it, but not all of it. They start rolling those policies out into the second term, right? The second year, third year, fourth year. Now, does Wall Street price all of that in? And regardless if they look through or don't look through those tariffs, Wall Street could begin to crash. That's why you see people out there calling for a bad 26 and 27. Now, I don't know if that's recessionary or if it's depression, if it's the same as 1929. But that happened very similarly to Herbert Hoover. Where he did implement everything he promised that he campaigned on, but it didn't really take effect until the last half of his presidency. And Wall Street priced all that shit in. They ramped the market like straight up into 28, 29, and then we crashed the back half of his presidency. And they priced in all of the effects of all of these promises just before they actually took effect. Regardless of what the Fed, well, at that time we didn't have the Fed, but I'm reading this right now and I'm just like, I don't know if this really matters today. If they look through or don't look through these tariffs. I guess we don't know, though, too. That's why it's all tea leaves. If Trump comes out and he goes, 100% tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and fucking Japan and England, or all the EU today, we could sit here and just spin our fucking wheels and it doesn't mean a goddamn thing, right? So it's like all tea leaf kind of shit. It doesn't mean shit right now. What else? I think that's all I got from that news source. What else do we have? I think that's it. I think I got it all up for you guys this morning. Let's check in with Discord. See what the fuck they're doing in there. Oh, we got people checking net flows on Tesla. Tesla call buying going on right now. Let's see if they're buying calls on SPY or puts. A lot of call buying all day long on SPY. Put buying is bottoming right now on SPY. That's not good, by the way, for bulls. Hold on 1 second here. Let me see 1 quick second. One quick second here. Checking with the Discord right now. I gotta check on. I got some direct messages here. I gotta answer. No seductive moans. My God. Talking to a buddy right now about what my call spreads look like for January. I'm like, oh, they look ugly as fuck. I gotta tell you guys a story. I think I've told this story before. So I had Amazon calls with my attorney. My attorney and I were trading Amazon spreads in fucking Christmas. God damn it. We had fucking we had Amazon call spreads during the holidays, and they went to almost fucking zero, and they all came back and printed 90% of the fucking trade. I shit you not. On expiry day, on OPEX of, I think it was January or December OPEX, they all came back. I'm talking to a friend right now in Discord that says he lost some money. Yes, or he's down right now. He's down. I'm not going to say what he's down, but I'm like, I'm down more than that. And I feel good. I feel fine. All right, let's go. Let's check in the Discord, see what everybody's doing in here. Let's chat with the Discord. We're just talking about fart coin. Fucking John L. Yeah, that's me too. Yep, that's my. Yes, my in spreads for January set. So just a note. All right, let's talk about what I'm in here for January. Let's talk about my account right now. My account is fucked up, but it's not bad. So let's have a chat here. I think we talked about this first thing this morning. We're going to talk about this again. So we talked about 3 trades. Okay, we got the Thanksgiving trade, the Christmas trade or holiday trade, and we got the January trade. My thesis for the holidays. So my thesis for the holidays is you find the low that you feel comfortable with. I've said this over and over and over and over. You put your trades on and you close your fucking laptop. Remember when we were in November? Let's go back and look at November. Do you remember this? Hold on. It's, who's asking me that? Let's talk about November, because we came out of, we don't have we have our memory. Traders' memories are kind of like they got 2020 back hindsight trading vision, and they forget. It's only like right now. Only thing that matters, Cap, is right now. I'm like, no. So let's look at this is a good question. I was just asked a question. Cap, are you still in your spreads for January? I actually have calls for January, call spreads for January. I have call spreads for the. I don't even want to say this in public. I have call spreads for the 20-fucking-3rd. I'll say it. Fuck it. But I want to talk about this area here. Okay. I bought call spreads for November. I want to say here or here. Don't quote me on this, but it was somewhere in here, somewhere in this vicinity. And we blasted down. And I was asked that same question. And, it's weird because, it's all like, oh, you suck, Cap, and, oh, Cap, your shit's on fire. I don't find that funny. The stress of this, I don't find fun. And I really don't like I don't mind the banter and stuff, but when it comes to like serious talk, I don't like the stress of that at all. And no one is there when it actually prints. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to pat you on the back and say, oh my God, you made all that fucking money. But they love to ask you things like that when you're in here and this happens, right? So, and this is the argument, is that you find what's good for you. You put the trade on. For me, it was right here. We continued down. And the argument was, oh, you suck, Captain. But I got my print. We could have as easily have just squoze up. We've done that before. I can show you examples of us doing this and not going down and why did I get in here? I got in here because I was in call spreads and I could take that trip lower. And I would not be left behind if we just squoze. So my thesis here was get long. If I have to chase, I'll be left behind. If we get some pain, we're still going to go up there anyways, because my thesis was that the way is higher and not lower. That's my thesis for me. When I'm trading, for me, way is higher. So the same thing applies here. We're consolidating. I don't want to be left behind if the way is higher right now. Now they plunge us down here. And this isn't trying to be mean to you, Harry, at all. But same question becomes, for a second time, Cap, have you sold? And the answer is fuck you, no. Not fuck you, Harry, but no. I haven't sold. And why are they fucking spreads, generally, or time? Even when I put the trade on, I was asked, why did you put them out so far? Why did you put them out for January 17th? And my answer at that time was, just in case. just in case I have to weather to get the print. So, yeah, I'm still long calls. And I even added more on for this upcoming week. So, am I long the market? Yes. Do they look good? No. Am I panicking about this downside move here? Nope. I'm not panicking on it. I can't. I can't tell you how many times in the holidays where I've gotten smoked on zero dates. It's not a liquid market. There's no money in the market. Everybody's on vacation. Normal people are on vacation. You see volatility in December. It's known. So I could wake up on Monday and we're back to all-time highs. And I'm like, fuck, I sold. So no. And that's why it's call spreads. And that's why, sorry, I'm thinking about it right now. I'm going to eat these words. There's like some dealer out there. It's like, fuck that guy in particular. Just him. So, Harry, to answer your question, no, just like November, no. And just like I told you in October, November, when we come into the holidays, you find the low that you're comfortable with. You as a trader, if your thesis is that we're going higher, you find the low that you're comfortable with. And here's the second part of this. I only expended about 30% of my trading money in that trade. And my trade was up 3 times, I think. 3 times last week it was like making me money. So now it's down. I'm not going to make these decisions for a January 17th trade on December 19th. I can't do it. The trade is on until it prints, at least for me. So I don't know what to say. And it's gone. I know. So I don't know what to say to that. My only experience in the holidays is that I get eaten alive day trading it. That's my rule about the holidays. And I tried day trading it the last 2 weeks and I sucked at it again. So, and I know that's because there's no money in the market. If I come in and I buy 6,000-7,000 calls, zero dates at the end of the day, I'm the fucking market. No one's paying me that money right now. I'll be honest with you. I do that sometimes. I don't show you on stream that I'm doing that, but I have. I've bought like thousands. 300. Fucking penny options for arbitrage into closes and stuff. And there's no money for me to do that here. There's no money in the market. I can't leverage that kind of weight, and they won't even fucking fill them. I'll try to get that shit filled right now, and they won't even fucking fill them. They're like, fuck you. I'm not filling that for you. You're not walking away with that kind of money because there just isn't that money to give. So, so for me, at least, for my trading, if I'm bullish on this season, I place 3 trades. I have 1 giant winner already. This one I'm down on right now. And I have 1 more coming up. I want to do another trade in January 5th, 6th, somewhere in there. I still have a 3rd trade I want to put on. That's my plan for the holidays. So that's all I can answer for you there, Henry. Or Harry, sorry. Rejecting any move up. I put a message on Discord this morning. I'm like, we're gonna look bullish on the open and they're gonna sell it. They're gonna try to sweep that fucking low again. They're gonna fuck all these bulls till Friday. I track VU for the dividend trade now. I don't track SPX. I track VU. I think it matches up to VU more than it does to SPX. I think it's the 23rd, not the 20th. I could be wrong though. I think it tracks better to it. I got 23rd. I've got the 23rd, not the 27th. I get this 3 dates. If you check the 3 dates for the DivX and go back in history and look at it, that's when you're normally a major sell date. You should see, if you think Avgo looks bananas, you should see Qs. If you looked at, yesterday we charted out Qs, and I was showing you guys like the real pullback on Qs. Woof. All the way to the monthly trigger wouldn't even be half of the move. Hold on. Yeah, I did FX retracer. I said that, didn't I? I just said close your fucking laptops. I said don't look at it. Dude, don't look at it. If I wasn't streaming, right? I would place my 3 trades, close the fucking laptop, and you just don't come back. Don't watch this shit. It's fucking nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. There's no reason to watch. No reason to watch the trade. None at all. Hold on a second to respond. Hold on a second to respond here. Give me like, can you guys give me like 15 minutes? Watch out for a squeeze here, by the way. Watch. I'm gonna watch book map right here for a squeeze higher. Solid that 560, 596, I think 13. Give me like 15 minutes. I gotta talk to somebody really quick. It's 12. It's 1 o'clock already, so give me like 15 minutes. And I'll be back with you guys. I'm going to give you guys an update for expectations into the close and for tomorrow. We'll see how. Now, mind you, one quick thing here. If you're a member and you get a market brief from me, I gave you the worst outcome. So I want you to be aware of that, okay? Worst outcome. So if you want to know like how bad can it get, that's what that brief was. That brief is not, hey, we can't turn up and erase all this shit. None of that stuff. So I want you to be aware that that can happen. There is an upside risk. I have been through FOMCs that have had 3 and 4% drops that 2 days later are right back to where we were to the scene of the crime. So just be aware of that, okay? Please. Please. DivX trade, I'll try to get to that today if I can. I'll try to go over it once more. I used to track it with SPX, but I noticed that VU, right, was a better indicator or better over time. Like if you take the trade 10 times, VU was a better benchmark for that. So I'll be talk to you about that in just a moment. I'll be right back with you guys. I gotta go potty. Hold on here. We got news coming out.
Voice news disconnected.
Do you have an auction today? A bill auction? Am I missing something? What the fuck is going on with the market here? What time is it right now? We got a 5-year tips auction. Well, be careful here. We got a 10. Wait, hold on a second here. I have to take a piss too. Brr. Just a heads up to you guys out there. The 10-year yield is trade. So this is the 10-year yield. I have an alert already set on 4.6%. You want to keep a very, very close eye on this. Just like that. If you get this alert and the 10-year goes above that line right there, no fucking bueno. I'll put this on rotations. You want to see that roll the fuck down right now. Note that the 10-year is rolling to the downside. Keep an eye on this. This 10-year is rolling down right now. Could see at least one more squeeze higher before the roll down. This last gap was never filled. We talked about leaving that last gap behind. They did. There's a pretty good chance that we squeeze, chase, then roll down. So it could look like this. See that last gap right here? We said they'll sometimes leave like the final little bit of gap. They did. So you could see like the squeeze, then the roll down this way, brother. It's like that. Be cautious of it. It's also 1:30 in the afternoon. So you figure if the bears are in control, right? If sellers are in control, you know that the late afternoon bears get their move. Think of this the inverse of being bullish. Come into that 2:30 hour, right? Where's 2:30? Right there. Right there. You know, the inverse, right? Bears come out to play at 2:30, right? When we're bullish, when we're bearish, bulls come out to play. Just keep an eye on it. The other note too is this is the 10-year yield. We're coming back in to retest the 1 minute. Let me check the 30 on this. Dude, like this is one of the highest reads on the 10-year. The last time 10 years gone higher was let's see. Let's take a peek here. Oh, motherfucker, man. Right here. Man, that fucking hourly. God damn. October 24th. I already wrote doom over here. I wrote doom over here. I wrote doom back here. Oh. So this was like this is the last time we came up here and fucked around. Yeah, that's when we got that one leg down again. That was that October leg down, was this yield coming up here. I wrote doom and I wrote no fucking bueno up here. And we're right fucking there right now. My God. It's right where fucking all the doom is. Here, let me bring that closer. Like, you do not want to be fucking with that right there. No fucking bueno. Literally. Anything above this, like 4.6, is not fucking good. Where's that yield sign that I had? There it is right there. And it's like right fucking there. In October we came up here before in October, and that's when we got that another fucking leg down, and then we fucking squeezed. Here, let me give me a second here. So let me show you guys a couple things here. Gamma Labs noted this morning too. So hold on. Watch out for the squeeze and spoos. Hang tight here. All right. So this isn't the first time we've talked about this 4.60 on stream. We had another run-in with this in October, and this doom was the last time we had a run-in with this. If you remember back here in October, I warned you to pay very close attention to the 10-year yield whenever we make our way to this 4.6. Like, you start breaking above 4.6 into like 5 and 6, and we're gonna have a bad time. And there's nothing you can do about that in the stock market. So let's do an overlay if we can here. I'm going to do an overlay and just show you what I'm talking about here. Yeah. Doom US 10-year yield. And it rolled. So let's take a peek at when it began to roll over. What was the impact on the stock market? That's the last high right there. First time right here, started to roll down. Stock market ripped, right? Came back up again, rolled back down. Stock market came back down, but held its same direction to the upside. So, right where we are right here. Bring that back down again. And that yield climbing up, and we blooded right here, right? Blooded, yield climbing up. So you're going to be paying very close attention. This yield does not get over 4.6. That yield get over 4.6, you're going to see the spoos continue to the downside. So Pay very, 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 very close attention. To this yield. This yield right now is right, and I even have an alarm on this. I got an alarm on this because to me that would signify a major correction, bloodbath, 5%, 10% straight down for a few days. Like if we get above this 4.6, get anywhere near that 5%, 6%, market would fucking implode. It would be a giant sucking sound. Hang tighter. I gotta work on this. Hold on. You want to be seeing this yield come down. It's at 4.586% right now. All right, give me a second here. Still haven't fulfilled that down there. I'll give you an expectation for tomorrow. Okay. We don't know about this yet here. Let's talk about this. Sorry, we get rid of some of this stuff here. There's a couple things. So you're getting some like range expansion in here. So, coming down here, right? We're gonna squeeze that up, but slam that shit down. Right? Wham, 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 wham. There could be an argument made that the only reason why I don't have this one going up higher here, like up here, the only reason I don't have that up there is because of that fucking hourly. And there's two things to watch in here. Your hourly trigger is turning up. There can be an argument made. Here's your hourly trigger right here. If you're bullish, there can be an argument made that we recover. That we don't go down here for these new lows. So if you're a seller, you're sitting here. If you're a seller, you're sitting here. Wham, 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 wham. You guys seen it? Let me open your eyes. Just kidding. Just right there, right there, right there. Fail to close the gap. There. Close the gap finally. But you see that range right there? Like, that's the scary one. Wham. Fuck you. Big fuck you down there. And that's also the bottom of the put wall. So, there's the low. There's the new low. And this is where it gets even sketchier. You can get the low, the new low, and continue to the upside. There are a lot of instances where if we're going to recover, there's your low, right? Basically, your path is down here. You get your second low. You'll trap in the bears, and they'll say, you got the low, the new low, we're going to go down, right? And what happens is we come up here. We come back down in that hourly trigger. You get all the bears all foaming at the mouth. Make the new high. If you make that, if you're a seller, I want you to know something. If you're a bear, listen to me closely. This is for the bears out there. If you're a seller, and you're like, I'm Johnny on the spot, Cappy. I'm Johnny on the spot here too. If you get pushed out here, right? You start getting trapped in here. They will run this fucker on you. They will run a train on your ass. So just make sure you have tight stops up here. This is how they trap in bears right in here. Right on this move right here is where they trap in fucking bears. And no guarantees on it because the bears are in control. This is still theirs. Bears own this right now. Happy bears. But if that starts happening, happy bears become anger bears. So just like tight stops up here, because there is a bear trap there, and I want you to remember that it's still fucking the holidays. It ain't fucking October and September. It ain't springtime looking for a fucking seasonal low. All these fucks are still long too. Don't be believing for a minute that the real market participants are not long. Don't be believing that, like, I don't know, JPM got fucked over here and it's never coming back and we're going to blow up all the banks and we're going to get MOAS and all that other bullshit. All this down here. Turn to the scene of the crime at minimum. Turn to the scene of the crime for an orderly exit, even if we're going to go lower. I don't know if we've done that damage to where they're going to be like, fuck it, I'm out of here. We don't know that answer yet. If they're not done with this market, they will trap these fuckers in and we'll just keep going higher. Me personally, I'm on the bull trade, but I got to give you the bear trade. I got to give you the bear trade just in case. These fucking bulls will tell me that. Hold on one second here. Hold on one second. My dogs think that we've all left them. So I have a dog. Sorry, I have two dogs. I got a border collie and an Australian shepherd, right? The border collie came from a real ranch, baby, trained, has no emotional issues. I got an Australian shepherd that I donate to a dog, or I always have. I donate to no-kill shelters, and they were going to kill this dog. They couldn't place him. He ate his owner. His owner died, and he was left in the house with the owner, and he had no food to eat, and he ate his fucking owner. He's a good goddamn dog, Australian Shepherd. And when they found the guy that was dead, and they found the dog was a fucking mess. And they couldn't place the dog, and so one of the people from the dog shelter came and found me. Didn't even call me. Showed up and just like boom, boom, boom. He was like, "We're gonna have to kill this dog. We don't want to. You're like last chance for us." And I'm like, "All right." So I took the goddamn dog. It's been a pain in my ass since I've had him. He's an emotional fucking mess. So it's kind of adorable if that dog thinks that we're all gone, he will he has like an emotional breakdown for like 15 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes. But I'll be here sometimes doing the show. No one will be here. And he will have a fucking meltdown until he hears my voice. And then he's like, it's kind of adorable because the moment he figures it out, he buttons his shirt back up, straightens his collar, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't think you were here. I thought you guys weren't ever coming back again. You're gonna leave me here forever." We do that. I haven't left. That's we put the TV shows on. I do that. But if he thinks we're gone though, he ain't having it. He does great with TV shows on. I do that. I put on like the YouTube 10 hours of. You should see my YouTube channel. It's like all dog shit. Now my border collie is hilarious because he likes. I'll like walk upstairs and I'll find the one dog. Like the one dog will like rip his clothes off, construct a wooden cross, tie his arms up, and have the other dog nailing his arms in like he's Jesus Christ on the cross or something. And I walk in and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on in here?" And the Aussie Shepherd's like, "I didn't know you didn't leave." I'm like, are you recreating the Passion of the Christ right now? Get your clothes back on. Like, control yourself. Yeah, you got to be here 100% burnt butthole. You got to be here in the good days and the bad, right? You show up good days, bad days, right? You got to. No one wants to show up a day after getting wrecked, right? Nobody wants to show up, right? I'm over here having side conversations with bulls that like to buy bottoms in Discord. I'm having private DMs with people. We're talking about stocks that everyone's interested in accumulating right now. It's always the opposite. I say it on the stream all the time, don't I? How many times do I say on the stream when you're in your most pain, it's when you should be buying? No one wants to address that, right? Because you feel ugly the next day. You're like, I don't want to go to the market. I don't want to wake up this morning. Market runs away from you. And then, of course, everyone's ecstatic and FOMO is kicked in and everyone's staring at each other going, woo! The other guy looks at you and you look at him and he's like, woo! And you're like, yeah, woo! But nobody's there when it's a bad day, right? You show up, though, in those days. That's what you do. You make sure you're there in the worst days, especially if we're going to turn higher, right? Or if there's a dip you bought, or if there's cheap price on something. I think I posted on, I think on BluesSky or something about Sound or Serve having a pullback coming up, and that happened, right? And I saw people angry about that yesterday. I'm like, I just posted that 2 days ago. I would like to see a pullback before entering again. But those are always painful, right? Show up when it's the worst. Yeah, show them pictures of the dogs chained up to light poles. He'd probably look at me and say, can I pet that dog? He's always happy. That's what my border collie is like that. My border collie just sits in the corner and like stares at the other dog and he's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? He's like, they'll be back in a little bit. He brings me beef home every night. I bring my dog, like my dogs eat. Like I'll go and like get him like a pack of hot dogs or a fucking chicken. Like I get my dogs like meat. I'm like, here's some meat. And my border collie's like, just chill out, bro. He's gonna be back in like an hour. He's gonna bring us something to eat. my border collie though is like fucking. They're never coming home. I'm gonna have to eat you. My border collie's like, you ain't eating me. I'll eat you first. Come on, baby, blood it down. Ooh. What are we waiting for? Waiting for these fucking bulls. Anyways, this border collie, I do love him. He's such an emotional mess that he loves my kids. Like, he's like, just hold me, pet me. I'll cuddle next to you. He's like a shadow. So I love both my dogs for different reasons. Like my border collie is a guardian, so he doesn't. My kids don't go anywhere without that dog. My kids, anywhere they go, that dog is like, don't go near them. Matter of fact, why don't you girls come inside? I don't even like you being outside right now. Everywhere they go, he's like the border collie is the guardian. The Aussie Shepherd though is just a lover, which I really like, and he likes to kill small animals. Whereas the border collie won't do that. The Aussie Shepherd will kill anything smaller than him. Literally, thankfully he's not a big dog. I don't mean like babies and shit. He'll like kill like rats and raccoons and. He actually chases, or not anymore, but he used to fuck around with with coyotes, believe it or not. Coyotes try to lure him out into the hills, and he tried to lure the coyotes back in so he could kill them. How do I trade stocks? Okay, I'll tell you that. So we have people in our Discord that are better stock traders than I am. I am not the best stock trader. I'm gonna full front tell you that honestly. And they have better, or they have easier rules than I do. The reason I'm not a good stock trader is because I don't have a lot of time to spend on it. Was two reasons. First off, I don't have the time to devote to the research that I need to do, the timing that I need to put into it. Second reason that I don't do stock picks a lot is because it's easy to be a stock pumper, and I don't want to be accused of that. And it's very easy to do it to get followers, where like I cajole you to buy something and it goes up, and then when it goes down, I sit here and I cajole you, hold you, coddle you, put you over my shoulder or back, tell you why it's going to go up again. I don't like that. I don't want to be accused of that ever. So I'll never be that guy for you. You're not going to see me like pump a stock and focus on the stock du jour. But I do trade stocks. I trade indexes. And I have some, because I don't have the time available, I have a lot of strict rules for myself. Now, we have better stock traders that are trusted mentors and moderators in our Discord that I trust. I've been trading with them for a long time. So I would refer you to those guys, as their rules are different than mine. And the reason being is that I don't have the time to devote when I buy this shit. Now, what my rules are for stock trading, it's a good question. I can answer that for you. I'm going to tell you what my rules are for stock trading. I like stock trading because it's unrealized losses, right? Can't take the stock away from you unless it does what? Unless it goes bankrupt, right? They can split that shit. They can do whatever they want. Now, I like stock trading because the reason I like stock trading is I like stock trading, and the kind of stock trading that I do personally is I have to think to myself, can this stock outperform the S&P 500 in total? Between dividends, between selling options against it, can I beat the S&P 500? When you see people out there that tell you, oh, look, the S&P 500 has not performed, they're lying to you. Squeezing higher now, trading 591, 17, 18. They're lying to you because there's a lot of stuff you can do with the S&P 500. Another good thing about the S&P 500, for just outside of performance year in, year out, is that it's not a stock. They get to rotate in the best stocks. You have your favorite stock and they commit some fraud. You have your favorite stock and the CEO does something stupid. Or it becomes a meme. Or it's in favor, or they're lying to you, or whatever the fuck it is. All of a sudden, nobody likes riding a exercise bike inside anymore, right? You don't have to take the guessing. More guessing you take out, the easier it is. S&P 500, or something that tracks the S&P 500. I can't afford the S&P 500. They have indexes that trade. They don't have a lot of shit going on in those indexes, but there are indexes that are cheaper that trade with the S&P 500. So like, hey, Cap, I can't afford the S&P. They have their ETFs and ETNs out there that will mimic the S&P 500. There are even ETFs out there that track just the best performers of the S&P 500 or Qs or whatever. So you can't say that you can't do this with an index. Squeezing higher right now, trading 591.01. Now, stock trading. I have some rules. I have to beat the S&P 500. That is not easy. That is not easy, right? If you try to beat the S&P 500 by stock picking, that is a very difficult thing to do. So if you're going to attempt to do that, I got some fucking rules. And some of my rules are like this. If we are in a bull run, bull market, right? Or coming into a bull market, if you can identify a major turn in direction, that would be the S&P 500 price is above the monthly trigger. Coming up, if the S&P 500 falls below the monthly trigger, we are in a bear market. I'll tell you right now. We go below the monthly trigger on the S&P 500, we are in a bear market. If we come back up and above the monthly trigger, we are in a bull market. As a fact. Never been broken since 1890 motherfucking 2. Ever. Not once. So, if we're coming up and above the monthly trigger, we enter a bull market. And you want to beat the S&P 500. For me personally, I like to trade spec growth. Now, the spec growth that I like to trade, it's been really good. It used to be back in the day, you would have a stock IPO, and they would IPO cheap, $5, $10, and you could run that fucker up and make a bunch of money. These days, they're selling like what? They're like, hey, you want to get in? It's $1 for you. Okay, next round, $2. Next round, $50. Next round, $100. You get these IPOs, they open at $150 fucking dollars, $50 fucking dollars, $75 fucking dollars. That kind of sucks. But there's a silver lining. When those spec growth IPOs open and they get sold down to fucking zero, there's someone watching in the background. There's someone that got in at $1, $1.50, $2.50, $5, $10 in the original IPO. So what I do is I try to watch spec growth that either IPOs low or has sold down from a high IPO launch, right? And I want to make sure I can see a few things. I want to make sure that I can see that you are selling something real. I don't give a fuck if you're the next Tesla. I don't give a fuck if you're the next NVIDIA. I don't give a fuck what you are. I don't care about your promises because I'm not holding you for 20, 30 years. I'm trying to beat the S&P 500 in a bull run, right? So I'm looking at spec growth. I want to know that you're selling something real. Spec growth is not just tech. It can be fucking sand. I'm serious. We just traded a sand company. You just have to have something real, tangible. I don't care if it's software. I don't care if it's fucking robot. I don't give a fuck what it is. Paint. I don't care. Something real and tangible. So you have real cash coming in the front door. You're showing year over year improvements in sales, beating quarterly expectations. You have to put together 3 quarters of I'm bringing in money, I'm bringing in money, I'm bringing in money, I'm bringing in money. 3 of those in a row. Be selling something real. And inside of those guidances, you're saying, hey, we're going to go to the fucking moon. We got no debt. We got a bunch of cash coming in. And I've got a sand mine over here, and I'm about to buy another one over there. If you're that company, and your fundamentals look fucking sexy, I mean sexy, across the board, and we're entering into a bull run, and your prices come down, or as IPO'd low, one of those two, I start watching you. So I watch you, and what I'm looking for is accumulation. I'm either looking for a Wyckoff type scenario where it's come down from an IPO launch and some sideways action where it's being accumulated over a period of time. That can sometimes take 3 months, sometimes 6 months. Either way, I'm looking for that accumulation on a chart. If I see that going on and nobody's paying attention to it, it's not a meme yet, and there's a bunch of fucking buyers that were trapped way, way high, I start to consider buying that stock for a long-term hold. And for 2 reasons. One, right, I can hold it for 5, 10 years if I get trapped in it. It's likely still going to go up, or it's going to M&A. But more than likely, it's going to one day become what? A meme. Or it was once a meme and is going to get memeified again. And all these buyers that are trapped are fucking crying and whining and bitching and moaning. And they were finally sold the fuck down to where they got out of it. If they can do all that shit for me, I start looking at those stocks. So I look at those stocks. So here, let me see if I got a few for you. Good question. And I do that because what's crazy is I usually get out before anybody else gets out, which I shouldn't, because if I've been doing this now publicly for at least 5 or 6 years, maybe longer. And if you check back on any of these picks years later, they become meme and they go to 150, 300, 99% of them, like that many, like 95, 97 of the picks go fucking ballistic. And you look back in 1, 2, 3 years and they're mooning hard and everyone's on them. They pop up on Wall Street Bets 6 months, a year later. I've been talking about stocks for the past year or two now, and all those stocks are on Wall Street Bets past 3 months. Not all of them. 70%. At this point, 60 to 70% of them. At some point, all of them will have made the rounds on Wall Street Bets, but it takes a while. If you want to take a look, at some of them right now? We can. We can take a look at a few of them. Hang tight. Let's see if we can go through some of them on the show. Let's see if there's any of them out there. Anything looking juicy? Give me a second. I'll take a peek here. Get your pens out. We have earnings season coming up, right? For your consideration, just a peek here on a higher level. Not this one. And take a look around and see if I can find any. Here's a good one for you. PCOR. PCOR. Now, it did fail to get a new high. Well, we got to watch this. I got to watch the market for you here. PCOR. I don't personally think it's ready yet. It's trading 76.13. I have a buy alert set on 68.76. Currently trading 76.13. It's within what is it? How many? $8 away from where I want to buy it. It is holding its hourly trigger right, or its daily trigger right now, but I do want it to come down slightly more. 68, $70, somewhere in there. PCOR, PCOR. One that's about to rip your fucking faces off right now. HCP. Look at it. It's been consolidating at 33.91 since June of 2024. Check this one out next. This is an outstanding one. HCP. I want you to go back and I want you to check all the fundamentals on these companies that I list to you. HCP, HashiCorp. This one is ready to rip your fucking face off. Literally. 50, 60 bucks. It's an amazing stock. And it's been in a consolidation for months. Literal months. Next one, CFLT. This one's interesting. Where HashiCorp, I wanted more down in it. This one's almost ready. The weekly trigger is coming up on it at 26.12. I'd really like to see it. This one's right now is trading 28.71. I'd really like to buy this $2 lower. I've got an alert set on it for 26.42. This is CFLT. Now, this one should be turning. It's not quite ready. This is one to watch. This is a good one. I want to talk to you about this one. I don't know if I can talk about. I guess I can talk about this one. I can still talk about this one. So I've been watching one here. Bring this over here. I want to show you. You want to see a good one? This is SMRT. Look at the fall from grace. I love these stocks. They IPO'd this fucking thing at $15, and they sold the fuck out of it down to almost zero. It's just above right now a market cap that I can't talk about on stream. Anything over under $1.50, can't fuck with it. But what's been going on down here? You tell me what's been going on down here. This is velocity on a monthly basis. This means it's being accumulated. It's being accumulated. I don't know who's buying it. I don't know why they're buying it. I don't know. But this is one that's on my radar. And I want to show you this too. This weekly trigger is beginning to flatten. And this monthly is beginning to flatten too. I don't know when it turns up, but I want to watch this stock like a hawk. $1.50, $1.60, any of that stuff for next year. That's cheap. You can do that working at Wendy's. Accumulate 100 shares, 100 shares, 100 shares. Don't look at it. It's not there yet, but I like it. I like the stock. Smart Rent Inc. SMRT. Here's another fun one. I got another one for you. This is, you guys probably already know this one. GitLab comes in and out of fashion all the time. It IPO'd at $100, hit 130, and then sold down to the depths of hell. Its lows were like $30.78. This one's a regular printer. GitLab. Every time it goes down and trades roughly $40, for me, it's a buy. Here, yeah, I'll show you guys this one. GitLab. Came down here. Bam. Right? Bam, bam, bam. Not ready for a buy for me right now. But like 45, 50 bucks. Regular printer. Whoop, whoop. %85 move. Beating S&P 500. How do you give up that gravy train? Nice, nice. Come on back down again. Give me another nice. I don't know if we get down to 40 this time. I think we might get down to 45, 50 this time. GitLab, GTLB. Another cool one right here is Next Tracker. This is another regular printer. Usually trades off of 30 bucks. And it trades up to $60. Goes up 100%. It has to hold that 30 though. This is NXT. It's almost ready to be bought again. The last time it hit $30, it went up 50%. Jesus Christ, another good fucking ticker. Trades a range of about $30 to $62. This one right here, it's coming back down right now. It's trading $34.60. There's a small gap to close on it. Worth paying attention to. If that gap gets filled at $32.91, I would be interested in NXT. You want to see a really cool one? This is BRZE. What can you tell me about this one? Let's look at this one together. Failed to break out here. Making another attempt to break out once more. Instigation. Instigation. Failed to break out. Back to the instigation point. Someone's long here. Same people that took this long over here. They got 171% off that trade. Are they back again? How much are they trying to get out of it this time? $70. Another 63% to go. And to boot, they have a trigger cross. They've backtested their hourly successfully, trying to make new highs. 3 trigger cluster. Put some stops below. Not only that, there's a gap to fill lower at $36. Maybe you get the new high, back down here, close the gap. Up there, close that one. Off and running. BRZE. Another one that's almost ready. FLNC. Took it from a low of $6, traded it up to $31. There's known buyers at $12.67. There's a gap below to fill at $10. Set alert on FLNC at $10. $10 FLNC. Set an alert. Crossing down at $11.19. Start getting interested. Trading $15.46. If it can come down to like $11, FLNC. Remember Lemonade? Trading $38.82. We were buying it at $16.96. This thing should come all the way down and trade $33.77, maybe $27. I'd really like to see it at 12, though, to be honest with you. Not yet. Not ready yet. I got to set an alert on this other one. Set an alert. This is Rumble. $173%. Notice how we get that 173% out of there a lot? This one has a little bit more to run here, but I think they're lower. There's a gap that needs filled down here. They have had a series of higher highs. We had this high right here. Take that high out. We took that high out right there. I don't know if it keeps running from here, but if you could set an alert down here and get it cheap where this guy was. They took it high. Closed out that gap. Another high, closed out another gap. 188% trade. If it runs away from you, let it run away. What if it comes down to you? Nice little trade. Whoever these buyers are down here, they're all over it. They're making bank. That's RUM. Spoo's just putting around, not doing shit. Here's another fun one. This is ticker symbol S. It's Sentinel-1. We were looking to buy down here, take it up higher. It went pretty fucking close. 29.31. No gaps left to fill down below here. Being accumulated like a monster. Still has some weakness on the weekly, weakness on the daily. In pain mode right now. Buy that at 15.83. This one's in pretty big consolidation. This one traded a high of $80. Woo. It's a no fucking brainer. Bam, 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 bam. $60. Back to the scene of the crime. $75. Buy. Sentinel-1. Brazzers. Dude, hey, you want to hear something fucked up? I have like I don't know, 15 or 20 email addresses, right? So I'm looking at passwords on one of these email addresses. I use them for like I got like websites everywhere, and I got all kinds of fucked up shit. And so I got emails for like associated, attached to a bunch of different stuff. I was looking at a password manager the other day, and I had a Brazzers account. I'm like, how in the fuck did I get a Brazzers account? I don't know if I was like clicking on something and the ad popped up maybe or something that gave me a password and everything, like free. Was it a porn site? I was like, I don't look at porn. I don't have time for porn. I was like, how the fuck do I have a password for Brazzers? Maybe it's my wife or something, kids. I shit you not. I even asked myself, I'm like, how the fuck did I get this? Oh, yeah, you got 2 bear crosses. Good eyes. I didn't see that. You got 3 of them. You got ready? You got 1. You got more than just 2. You got 1 right here, 1 right here, and you're starting your 3rd one. That's bad. Bad for bulls. The fucking bears don't care. Good eyes. I missed that. I want to take this downtown. You had your chance, bulls. No buyers. You were given your chance. And these bears are going to come in and raid. So that's ticker symbol S. Dude, what happened with, where's Winky? Jesus Christ. Does anybody remember ticker symbol bros for Dutch Brothers? Dutch Brothers took the fuck off. God damn. We had a buy on we had a whole like buy line with an alert on it. Look at this fucking thing. So we reviewed this one right here. This is Bros, Dutch Brothers. We had an alert set up here on this white line right here. Every time it hit it, buy it. And it fucking traded 52.65. That's what you're looking for right here. This is exactly what you're looking for. IPO, right? Super overpriced. Comes back down, and then they start buying it. You start watching the curve. You're like, oh, they're fucking buying this shit. They're buying it. They must gonna take that shit right back up there. That's what they're gonna do. Right to the scene of the crime. And then all these FOMOers. You're like, oh my God, it's coming back. Right? And they're gonna lie to you. And then they're gonna be like, just get me out of this stock, and it's gonna go right back down again. You'll be like, no, bro, it's going way higher. And the moment you get there, they're going to be there to sell on your ass. Ticker symbol BROS. US 10 years parked on its half-hour trigger right now. We got a squeeze or what? Yeah, I like if you look up the fundamentals in most of these tickers, like everyone that I'm listening to you, they're fascinating companies. I got some rules on this shit too. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, but research them. Like do the fundamental research on these companies. Read their guidance. If their guidance is shit, drop them. You can check on stock twits, but don't be fucking becoming a stock Twitter. Don't be like, oh yeah, let's drink Kool-Aid together, bro. It's going up. Like, no, I don't do any of that shit. Don't be watching fucking YouTubers telling you that shit's gonna go to the moon. Don't be believing any of that shit. Spec growth in a bull run being accumulated. You get some bad news of some kind, get some bad guidance. Well, we have no more access to the sand mine. Gone. Gone. Burn down that stock twits account on that ticker. Bye-bye. See you later. It was good while the getting was good. Trade them technically. Find out where those buyers were. If they show back up on those lows, you can go with them, but follow that momentum, that Momo. Yeah, we're in this place right now in SPY where either or is possible. We can get a squeeze here. We can get a dump. Kind of risky. Look at some others here for you. Hold on. Well, I can't talk about this one, but I want to. Ooh, I can't talk about this one, but I want it. I got some stocks here I really want to talk to you guys about. I'm going to look at these later on my own, find out what's up with these two. Guess what's and here's another one. So we traded these are kind of funny to look at right now. I should not be talking about this one because this one's a small market cap. Winky will be yelling at me. This is Reborn Coffee. Reborn Coffee is like they sell coffee. They went from $1.08 to $8.68. They're back at a buy zone again. $1.29. I shouldn't be talking about this company. They have no business being an $8 company at all. They don't even I don't even know if they belong being a dollar company. Reborn Coffee. You should check the fundamentals in that company because I don't know that they're any good. But they're back in their pump and dump zone. Let's see. Sour Hour. We got Sour Hour at 1500. We'll extend that out some more. Dealer's like, we ain't giving you a goddamn thing. Fuck your calls. Fuck your calls. It's like Willy Wonka. You get nothing. We're gonna put the pain trade on. There's probably a bunch of bulls out there right now that are like, maybe my calls will come back by 4 p.m. on Friday. Fucking dealers are like, we're gonna squeeze every last one of you fucks out. Here's that last gap. Close the gap. And then rip some faces. Come on, spoos. Trap all these fucking bears in. I still think we got a squeeze here in us. There's a little fuckery going on. See right here? Hang tight, boys and girls. See this right here? This is the no fucking bueno above. See this right here? I'm just waiting for this to reject. And then we get our squeeze and spoos. Where? Right there. Almost there. Might look like this, like blood, and then there. Yeah, there's a shit ton of bears. You got to figure they got to murder all these this index. They got to murder these fucking chains. They'll sneaky Pete this shit last minute. High Dix isn't too bad. That is, I mean, I know Dix coming down is good for stonks, but we're almost there. I have a note for you guys. So here's the deal, okay? We're going to talk to you guys closely here. So I was supposed to take, I haven't had a vacation in over a year. I took 3 days, I think, on Thanksgiving for a total of 5 with Sunday, Monday, or Saturday and Sunday or something, maybe 6 days. But I was still here working in the office at Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and stuff. I haven't had any real time off. I was supposed to go away for Christmas and for Christmas. And I talked to my wife last night about sticking around for part of Christmas. Or like Christmas, New Year's on stream. Because I know we had this big down move. And I don't want to leave you hanging through this holiday. I'd rather leave you hanging while the market's melting up, to be honest with you. I hate not being here on this kind of shit. Like a down day is a down day, but like 3, 4, 5% down. Potential for 8% down. I don't see the 10, by the way, like they're talking about. They're asking for 10 to get 8, to be honest with you. They'll disappear like fucking vampires. But I think I'll be here more than I expect through New Year's. Just to watch how this market moves. I don't want this market to fucking implode. If it implodes, I don't think it's going to. But I don't want to be here. I don't want to be not here if it does implode. So my original plan was to take I think this Monday into like the 5th or 3rd or something like that and be away from the market with just updates and stuff like that. So I'm going to try to be here more than I said I would be. So I want you guys to know that. I'm going to still try to take time, though, in this period. So if there's like snow days where we're snowing, I'm going to go skiing. If I can catch like a 3-day weekend or something and go up to be with my wife and kids, I'm going to do that. So she's going to go on vacation without me, and I'm going to stay here in Detroit, and I'm going to try to go up and spend time with her and the kids when I can. But if you're a member, I want you to know that I'm going to be here through this. If we go back into like risk on and shit like that, I'm out. But if we stay in this bullshit in through the holidays, I'll stay to the fucking bitter end with you. So if you remember, I want you to know that. I was going to write a brief last night about this, but I didn't want to put it into words on paper. I started writing it late. I was writing a brief for you guys last night. I didn't want to. I wrote it, and I was like, this sounds fucking stupid to write down. So I'm going to tell you in person right now. So as we come to the end of the day, it's 2:48 right now. I got an hour left in the market. So I will be here through as long as I need to be here for the market to recover. If the market does not recover, I will not take those ski days. I will stay here. So if the market begins to unwind and fucking implode in the beginning of the month in January, into the beginning of the month of January, I'll be here for that too. So I don't want you to think that I'm going to be gone for 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and the market fucking collapses and any of that kind of shit. If you have any worries or concerns about that stuff, that won't be the case. Just heads up. We're going to squeeze. I'm telling you, it's right there. I'm telling you, just waiting for the 10-year here. And 10-year's got to reject. It's going to reject here at 4.56, 4.56. Watch that. That's what you want to be watching. Trust me, watch the 10-year today. It's important today. It matters right now. The order book doesn't matter right now. 10-year matters today. Sometimes the 10-year doesn't matter. Today it matters. And just like the last time we were up there, it matters. She's going to be with Juan. I'm old. I'm the kind of, like, I turned it, like, when I was younger, I was kind of, wasn't that guy, but that was a real prick, right? These days, I'm more like, you can have her. You can have her and all her bills. My life sucks, man. It doesn't suck. It's great. But, you know, it's not like, there's a lot of maintenance there. Between the kids, the dogs, the cats, the wife. I shouldn't say that. Nice note, Robert. Robert saying the S&P 500 microcap did not sell off yesterday. I always look for that too, Robert. I always check to see, like, I always, so when I watch a micro, I have a microcap filter that I watch. And so I watch for risk or risk on, not microcaps, but like small caps, well, small cap growth. And if I get no returns for like 2 or 3 weeks, I know that we're a risk off, like actually risk off in the market. When they're accumulating those stocks, they don't move a lot with the market bloodbaths. They just like, they might not go up, but they trade sideways. Like everyone's focused on like, oh God, Avgo's burning or Tesla's burning, their hair on fire. No one's paying attention to the rest of the market, and it's just like hanging out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did I say? 13? 596.13. Is that what I said? Right there. Right there. Should we play the Wildcats theme? Gotta get demonetized today. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's get demonetized. We've already lost enough money, right? Let's lose more. Come on, spoos. Love this fucking movie. Fuck yeah, it is.
Mama says you ugly. Hey, U-G-L-I-N. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. You ugly. You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. U-G-L-Y-N. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, you gotta get on down.
Your mama says you ugly. That's where I first learned like all the it's like the first time I learned how to play call with bad words. Come on, spoos, close the gap and run higher. $2.54. Our power hour or sour hour coming your way here in just a few minutes. Place your bets. Yeah, it was one of the first Wesley and Woody movies. You know, as a matter of fact, I was having a conversation late last night with a close personal friend of mine, and I think he brought up Woody Harrelson. And he said to me last night, he said, this is poignant to the market today. He said, I read Woody Harrelson's autobiography, and he said he writes a lot, and that he keeps a journal of his best times when times are good, so that when I have a really bad fucking day, I can read those things to remind me that things can get better. And he's like, it's all about a balanced life. And I was like, wow, man. I was like, that's really poignant. And because we were talking about my daughter, my youngest daughter. My youngest daughter is like, I cried, man, all night long last night for about, I don't know, an hour maybe. She did not tell me that she was first chair. Did not fucking tell me. Kept it a secret from me. And, man. She's an amazing young woman. You know what else was really cool? Is, I was in an audience of people, that a lot of that audience may not ever go to an orchestra. They didn't look like the type that goes to orchestral settings, and not everybody, some, but not most. And it was fascinating because their children were performing in this show, and it was a chance for people to come together and listen to musicians, young musicians of different ages. They had sixth graders there, seventh graders, eighth graders, and high school. They had like high. I don't know if it's JV, but they had like two different groups of high schoolers. One group of high schoolers they have to try out for the position, and it was fascinating to watch their escalation as musicians as they grow up. And I was talking to my daughter before the show yesterday, and she's really good at what she does. And my oldest daughter and I are always making fun of the musician kids. I shouldn't do this. There's a meme for holiday carols from the Gremlins, where the Gremlins are all outside singing holiday carols, and it's like rah, 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 rah. That's what we're always like, oh my god. And my daughter's a really good musician. She's naturally a good musician, more so than I ever was. I played guitar and I sucked at it. I was a guitar player that had to practice. Like I had to practice. And my daughter practices. She practices every day. So I can't say she doesn't practice, but it like sticks with her. She can read music. She took to reading music like it was nothing. And then she'll pick up a song, any song. And the music, sheet music, start playing it. I'm like, my God. Knows all about rhythm, sections, you like arrangements, understands all of it. Play like it's amazing. Blows my mind. She's that good. I'm like thunderstruck by it. But before she went to a concert last night, I was like, and I didn't know anything about First Year. I was just like, look, I was like, this is the time in your life. Number one, you should enjoy yourself doing this. I was like, this can be one of the most enjoyable times in your life. I was like, second, because I used to coach soccer. I used to coach soccer when I was a younger man. When I was in college, I coached girls soccer 9 through 11. And we do like travel team and stuff, right? And you'd meet kids that played soccer. And it's a team sport. And I used to always call it like seagulls in a parking lot fighting over a French fry. So you'd talk to kids and be like, look, you're like a bunch of seagulls out there fighting over a French fry in the parking lot at McDonald's. Can't believe I'm saying this, telling this story. And every once in a while, you get a kid that didn't do that. They're rare. So you'd put them on travel team. 3 o'clock right now. Power hour, sour hour. So you'd have that one kid that didn't do that. And that kid would stay open. That kid would be in position. That kid would pass the ball. Kid would march up the field, know where offsides were, knew all the rules, learn the game. And they're always special. But the team didn't always win. Sometimes you'd have a team that was a winning team, sometimes a losing team, sometimes kids having fun. Sometimes kids' parents just dropped them off to be there. Kids might not even want to be there. Some kids wanted to be there. Some kids are really good at it, natural ability. I think that applies in a lot of life. And especially kids and stuff. So I was actually talking to my sister, my daughter, about this this morning or yesterday afternoon before we went to the show. After this show, talking to her about it, and I was like, when we go to this show tonight, I was like, I don't care how it sounds. I was like, you just do you. I was like, and more importantly, I was like, if it's terrible, that's okay. You just keep time, keep playing, keep the band marching on, and you make it through. You start at 1, you finish at 10. It doesn't matter how you get there. It's getting there that matters. And if you're one of those people that can help everybody get through the songs, these kids are going to have a good time. And you can't get frustrated at that. You just enjoy it. Enjoy the game. Stay open. Have them pass you the ball. You pass them the ball. And whether you score or not, or they score or not, it's just the enjoyment of the game, right? The love of the game, love of what you're doing, love of playing an instrument. And there's going to come a time where you're going to be with people that are as good as you are or better than you are, and then it's like a competition. I was like, this isn't that time. It's the time is for you to be able to play in an arrangement with other children your age, and be able to continue to play when things are not perfect, and be able to play under those circumstances. And she listened to that conversation yesterday with me, and she had a great fucking time last night, and it was fucking awesome. And she was first year, and I didn't know it, so it was like all came over me. It was such a great night. Made my whole entire holiday. I think it did. And she had to go to school this morning. She had exams. She had 3 exams this morning. She's an honor roll student too, like the older one. And they're playing music with like people that might not ever listen to this music, and what brings people together, right? Children doing something other than TikTok. It's fucking fascinating. Tenure squeezing again. Watch out here, Bulls. Tenure squeezing up back to the highs again. Tenure coming back higher again to this prior high. Be careful here, Bulls. You're going to try to blood this fucker. Very dangerous here. Do not be trying to buy calls yet. Tenure did not reject. Yeah, the journey, Bork. Dude, totally, brother. The journey is where it's at. 100% And it was awesome. Like the whole thing was fucking awesome. And we cheered and clapped, and we cheered and clapped for people that like I don't know, it was just cool. I thought it was amazing. The journey is it. It's where it's at. Goddamn 10-year yield. I wonder if I should be buying this now. My thing tells me don't. There's a trap in here, I think. I want to buy 0 to 8 so fucking bad right now. One day, hack the planet saying one dates. Hold on. Every time you fucking tell me to do this, hack the planet, I fucking get eaten alive. Just do it. Hold on. Hang tight. I think I got a little bit more time here. Expiring today. 588. 595. $5.95s are 2 cents. $5.94. Those are 2 cents too. Almost worthless. 594s are 2 pennies. They're saying we're not going up there, probably because of that hourly trigger. They're going to try to murder them before we get there. $5.96 and change. I don't know. A pretty big fucking squeeze, right? I haven't bought anything yet. Now they're a penny. 2 cents. 5.93s, 3 cents. 5.92s are 5 cents. 5.90s are 20 cents. I like the 5-cent ones probably the best. $500 for a 100-pack. $503 to be exact. Let me go to the Discord. All right. I don't want to know what's new. Oh shit, you guys are already buying calls? I'm looking at NetFlow right now. Hold on here. You guys been fucking buying calls since 1 o'clock? You dirty fuckers. You can't do that. Hold on, I'm going to go inside the market chat. They're gonna murder the fuck out of you. What do you think? What do you got? What the fuck are you guys doing? They're not gonna pay you if you're doing that. Oh my god. There's no put buyers. It's all call buyers. I'm reading the market chat right now. Hold on, I gotta show the market chat right now. What is this? Oh no, hold on. Show the market chat. Oh no, not that. Not this. Fuck are you guys doing in there? Hold on a second. That one. Why is that not showing? What's wrong with this? All right, hold on here. Like, what are they doing? What are you doing in here? Fuck you guys, what is this? Yeah, that was exactly. Hold on. Yeah, that was me yesterday, I think. I think I'm the only one in the market right now. Let's see if we can let's just close this gap right here. Oh, nice. 592s are now down to 4 cents. Let's see what happens here. I think the worst part here is we got one more down before we go back and trade $600. We got one more fucking down move. We do. I'm almost sure we do. Oh, you just wrote 6,000, David? Yeah, I see 6,000, dude. I just see a lower low before we get there. One more low. I think we get one more low, brother. I'm reading the chat market chat right now. Can the Robin Hooders trade past 330 or no? You can put the music on? Hold on, I gotta get the music up. I'll put the music on. Hold on. Get some fucking music going in here. Fucking, I swear to God, you hear a pin drop out there. Fucking bulls are scared shitless. play some goddamn music. We already lost our money for the day on fucking Google AdSense or something. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's rock. Let's rockin' like it's docking. Okay, so. Yeah, it's okay. Nah. Need some holiday music.
Are hot and they only dance to techno. Only dance to techno. All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno. All my friends. All my friends only dance to techno. All my friends.
Right on, right on, right on.
And they only dance to techno. All my friends. Only dance to techno. All my friends. All my friends. Only dance to techno. All my friends. All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno. Techno, 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 techno.
Are we gonna boom?
All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno. Techno. Only dance to techno. Techno. All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno. All my friends.
Yeah. I like that.
You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play. You know I don't play. You know I don't play. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. You know I don't play. You know I don't play. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Don't give me this. Don't give me lip. That's what you get.
You all on the Discord right now watching that?
Just one of these days, you're gonna get paid. Better watch your back. It's gonna get personal. I don't. You don't. You know I don't play. You know I don't. I'll put a good fight. It's gonna get. It's personal.
Watch the back test on the 1 and 5 minute trigger.
It's gonna get personal.
It's kind of do or die here. We're going to watch to see if this 1 minute trigger holds. 4 minutes left to the half. Be careful here at the half hour. Four minutes left. Give me that new fucking high. I mean, technically, we beat this high already. There's no requirement to go higher right now because we beat this one already. Just so you can see it. Wait, hold on, let me mute this for a minute. I already beat that one right there, so we can come back down. The question is, do we get that high before the minute or the 30 minute? Kind of do or die here. Come on, 1 minute. The fucker's turning up. Come on. See that 5 minute trigger is turning up. It's flattening. See that flattening 5 minute, turning up 1 minute. Kind of do or die here for the bulls. 1 minute's on the rise, not on the fall. $3.30. Come on, 1 minute. One minute turning up. Almost there. Find out right now which way we're going. That was not good. Fucking A, that sucks. There's the 30. Can't fucking do it. God damn. Nice little squeeze right here, but that ain't nothing. I wanted to see, even with liquidation break, I wanted to see that hold. I'm going to try to take these out down here next. That's a son of a bitch right here. That candle, this fucking candle right here. Never satisfied. These sellers right here. They want that down fucking move right there. They actually want the sweep to 84. All this is lost. This is all going to come down. Yeah, you ain't getting any of that. You could possibly get that trade right there. That was a nice trade right here, but this was garbage. And what it is this 15-minute up here. These sellers right here. This whole group of candles in the half-hour trigger. And what really sucks is they really want this right here, even more than 84. They want this right here. 81, 82. They'd even take 84. $85, $82 in the close. Gap has been closed. And took this whole thing right there. Bam. Well, the gap is closed on the day. That took until fucking 3:37 in the fucking afternoon. That whole move right there. So they left the gap behind, came back up, down, took the whole fucking day. Off the half an hour trigger, closed most of the gap, came all the way back up to the half, came right back down for the last of that gap. God damn it. Fucking goddamn fucking like gremlins. Yeah, bonds are scaring the fuck out of me in the overnight. I don't like that. Bonds are trading 4.576 right now. When you get all this fucking talk about a deal or no deal with the government, and which bothers me, like in the overnight. Mm. 3:40 in the afternoon. Twenty minutes left. Hey, buddy. You okay? You're right there, handsome man. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Trade fucking 96. Like, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? God. Drive me fucking. I'm gonna fucking throw a goddamn chair. Oh shit, are you serious? They got a deal now. We got a deal. The new Republican stopgap U.S. funding bill extends funding for 3 months. No shit. Fucking. They're going home for Christmas. Oh, God. Spend, fucking spend. Someone told a Republican in the fucking Congress that Trump's still not president. Do whatever the fuck you want for another month. Jesus Christ. Fucking laying garbage out there. We're going to shut the government down for Christmas. Get the fuck out of here. It's a Republican bill. It's a Republican bill. It's a Republican bill. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're going to call it government spending deal and not a Republican spending deal? It's a government spending deal. It's not a Republican spending deal. Fucking bullshitters. Fucking Christ. It's my bill though. It's mine. It's okay. It's a good one. We can spend it because I'm spending it. We cut $300,000 out of the bill. How much is the bill? $7 billion. How much was it before? $7,100,000. We cut out the pork, we promise. Oh, fucking A, man. Just run it up. Oh, yeah. Good point. Let me make a point of that on Twitter. I might have to roll into tomorrow calls. Look at this funding bill. Congress enacts a continuing resolution to avert government shutdown through December 20th. Hold on, I'm reading this right now, trying to find out some more information. I'm murdering the chain right now. Eating the chain alive. Hold on a second here. See if I can find more information on this punch bowl story here. Hold on. Now, this is counter to what's being reported on Punch Bowl right now. Punch Bowl saying that a deal has been made on averting a shutdown. I'm not seeing anything else other than the Punch Bowl report. I found some. Let me read some to you. Came out at 3:48. All right. Republican lawmakers have reportedly struck a new short-term deal to keep the lights on in Washington, according to Politico, citing two GOP lawmakers meeting in Speaker Mike Johnson's office Thursday afternoon. There is an agreement. Stephanie Bice, Republican of Oklahoma, says the plan is to put a bill on the floor that we think is a reasonable step forward. Rep. Tom Cole, who was also in Johnson's office, didn't say whether congressional Democrats or the White House had agreed to it. Late Wednesday, President-elect Trump demanded Johnson abandon the previous revision he'd worked out with Democratic congressional leaders. Remember, too, they've got 4, they lead the House by 4 votes, I believe. With Friday's government shutdown looming and odds spiking after everyone figured out that the 1,547-page continuing resolution was full of Orwellian bullshit and other malarkey, House Speaker Mike Johnson has gone to Donald Trump's team with hat in hand. The new plan will be a federal funding stopgap plan that includes disaster aid. That's for the hurricane victims, right? Pushing off the debt limit fight for 2 years, and a 1-year farm bill extension. And those are the 2 groups. Those are the 2 groups in particular. That I was shocked. I said it to you this morning. I was like, your base is farmers and hurricane victims. Why would you ever attempt to even cut them out of that deal? And right here, they're talking about it. They're saying the new plan would be a federal stopgap, including disaster aid, pushing off the debt limit fight for 2 years, and a 1-year farm bill extension. Citing Republicans familiar with the discussions, no word on how close this comes to a clean bill or how much of the aforementioned bullshit is gone, such as funding the Global Engagement Center, shielding the January 6th committee from subpoenas, and funding new biolabs. But we guess we'll find out. Also unknown is whether Democrats will support the plan, but Trump has made an 11th hour public demand that any stopgap bill should deal with the debt limit. Trump's team is pushing for at least a commitment to lift the debt limit by January 20th. The level of disaster aid and whether it completely is paid for is still unclear. The package would also likely include some additional economic aid for farmers, amid threats from rural Republicans to oppose any stopgap that doesn't include funding. In a closed-door meeting on Thursday, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries told Democratic lawmakers, "Let us never negotiate our fear, but let us never fear to negotiate," citing JFK. Polymarket odds of a government shutdown went from 15% yesterday to 49% this morning. Let's check Polymarket right now. I can't see it for some reason. Because they want me to vote first. Outcome is no. The outcome on that poll is that there will be no shutdown, which I don't believe there will either. One way or another, they're going to fucking go home for Christmas or Hanukkah, whatever fuck it is that they do. Snort like baby zest to extend their lives. But here's some stuff from Punchbowl. According to Punchbowl News, here's what happened and what's next. At some point today, House Republicans and Dems will likely have a separate party meeting to chart their path forward. Democrats have announced their meeting for 9 a.m. We'll talk more about them below. But make no mistake, this is Johnson and Trump's mess to solve, and we're inching toward a shutdown as government funding runs out by midnight Friday. Johnson was mostly MIA Wednesday, holed up in his Capitol office for hours without showing his face. Even the GOP leadership team felt like they were being kept in the dark about what was happening. Late in the evening, Johnson met with Vance, House Majority Leader Scalise, Reps Jordan, Roy, Diaz-Balart, Appropriations Chair Cole, and Burgess from Texas. Jordan and Roy are conservative hardliners. Diaz is a senior appropriator. As Scalise left around 10 p.m., he told reporters we're not there yet. When asked whether the debt limit boost would be a part of any new government funding plan, A lot of things have come up. So they haven't discussed if they've cut any of the pork out of this thing. It's just a bunch of like political wrangling shit that they're cutting right now. A somewhat obvious play may be a funding bill with a 2-year debt limit extension. Why? Because Trump supports increasing the debt limit now. Given how volatile Trump was during his first term, there's no guarantee he'll do this again. For what it's worth, Biden administration officials estimate the debt limit won't be reached until sometime next summer. GOP leaders were planning to handle it in a reconciliation bill. Trump is giving Johnson cover for the time being. It's limited, however, because Trump once again has put his party in a bind. There are probably dozens of Republicans who have never voted for raising the debt ceiling. Now Trump is forcing them to do so. Love it. Gotta love it. I'm going to say to you here to be careful. I didn't roll higher for tomorrow. I got torched on some calls. It actually was up about $700 or something at one point. And I let them go down here. They went down or whatever. So I'm not rolling here right now. So I want to talk to you about this right now. This yield, right, is high into this close. If this yield keeps cranking and you don't get a debt deal done, it could be bad. Could see blood into tomorrow. So now there's still a good idea. Maybe I might put some 0 dates on between now and 4:15 calls just for that squeeze. But I want to show you guys before I leave here one more thing. Okay, just give me a quick second here. Let me go over this trigger screen really quick here. So just for an update into tomorrow. Okay, I just want you to see this really quick. All right, just hang tight here. We're getting the blood that we're looking for down here. I would really like to see, so I want to show you something here. So I always like nice round zeros. I always like them. And I want to tell you why I like them, especially on SPY. Oh, hold on a second here. Going the wrong way. So where ES gives, so when I show you guys the book map for ES, I don't show you book map for SPY. And the reason that I don't show you the book map for SPY is because there's standing orders on the 5s and 0s in cash market, 0s and 5s, okay? So here's 585. And this is where, if you're a cash market trader, you got 5s and 0s, right? This is a 5, right? Whether you plunge below it and break below it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you tip it and go. But this is where your supply or demand is. Does that make sense? Usually on 5s and 0s on cash market. So into the overnight tomorrow, at some point until we hit this line, there is no demand theoretically. So I would really like to see this in cash market, pre-market, or after hours, pre-market, anytime. 6 p.m., you know what I mean? 9 p.m. or into 9:30 a.m. Just touch this thing down here, so you can at least get some demand. So still more down to come. Now, when we break through this, there's a gap to close down here. I want to show you the gap over here. See that gap? Still a gap at 583.71, okay? And I'm telling you, these guys are looking to fill this gap down below here. You see it? I'm going to show that gap to you right now, okay? If we can get a nice stop down here, it starts to build out a recovery. Start looking for some kind of a recovery up here. Sorry about that. We put it on a 30-minute or 1-hour basis. we start working on a recovery here. To build the support that you need to get higher. And there's a gap down here that hasn't been filled also. So be aware of this gap down here. That's 580. And that's a 0.2, right? So you got to remember this one. This one doesn't have to be filled, but we'll remember it. So you got 1, 2, right? These are your wicks. When I said I'd be with you guys into Christmas, I'm going to show you why here. The more time that we spend fucking around, I want to show you this is very important, okay? Time is an enemy for bulls right now. And I want to show you this. See how this daily trigger comes down? And talk to you about the dangers and warnings in the market. Market tries to come back up. See how it rejects the daily trigger, gets up here again, does not hold the back test. So we plunge, right? Telling you the way is not higher by failing. Whenever we're recovering the daily trigger, you have to literally, you can reject it the first test, but when you get up here, right, you have to like successfully back test, make new highs, and you need to like immediately keep going. The prior high. It's very important. And I'm going to show you why that is here. Do you see how in this example here, we come back for the daily, we get above it, nobody's business, knock that high out, boom, right? Sold, nope, fuck you, new high. You can actually see it in price action, how bullish it is and how we continue higher. The same thing applies down here. Get underneath, right? Immediate squeeze up. Fuck you. Fuck your high right there. Fuck your high again. That shows strength, right? Shows strength. Wham. Fuck you again. Back down. Up and at 'em, right? So when we get over here, we didn't squeeze today, did we? So time is not on a bull's friend. This daily trigger here, right? You start not having the will to go long, right? Exhaustion of buyers. And they're not willing to buy. They're not willing to get the new high. They're not willing to go up here like quickly. What will happen is even if you get the squeeze, But you're like, oh, no, I'm out. Fuck that. Taking my money and running, too scared. You know, or this right here. And you fail that back test. Wham, wham. Right? You're not like powering through. We will begin to have a major correction. That major correction can be very violent. The target would be two. So you give that one up. Hold on. There's one. There's 2, 3, 4, right? You give those guys up. So right there. $571. We're even talking about all of this right here. This is a major. This is a major like demarcation right here. You can see them wanting to sell this down, right? It's like big, 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 right? Decision-making time. Are we going higher or not? We didn't get rolled down. They tried, though. They tried hard here, tried hard here. And they were told, fuck you, no, the way is higher. Right? So we went higher. Now they're again telling you, no, that's not the way. So if that's not the way, you want to find out if these buyers are still actually here. And where would they be? Probably somewhere in here. There's 570 and 565. And with wicks involved, I got to make a decision if I'm going to buy some more calls here. Hang tight, guys. What are we trading right now? 86? They're pretty expensive for tomorrow, aren't they? They think we're going up tomorrow, too. 92s are 50 cents. And I really do see that one more down move to like 10:30 in the morning, and then we go higher. No calls for me. I really do think they're going to murder some more and then do it. There's expectations for tomorrow. I'm sorry. Let me go to a 1 hour. Sorry about that. I don't even know if they can go that low. I would say the 80 would be the place. 84 to 85, I said, right? It's like 85. There's 85. Close the gap. Where's that gap at? Right there. Preliminary expectations for tomorrow. Here's Friday. 1600. You get your squeeze when this is filled. So for SPOOs or for SPY at least, I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that filled. This would be a good futures trade, to be honest with you. You can get this down here in the overnight. It won't be a straight line either. And they're going to make it ugly in the end of the day when it's not going to be pretty. And there's all kinds of problems in here too. If you're a bull, this is why I can't leave. They're going to try to step in here to sell. They're going to try to step in here to sell. And they're definitely, even on a bump up here, and going to try to sell. This is the big one too. Like if we can get past all of this, just like what I showed you in prior history, it could be make or break for the market. And it has to be with conviction. Like sooner the better. You need like that debt deal done, and you need a little bit of pork in it. You don't get that debt deal done, you don't have that situation here. You wind up with that one right here. Something like this in a fucking bloodbath. And that 10-year will scream up. So I'm on the trade to go higher, but there's dangers here. Velocity is really fucked up right now. So you're good to go in the hourly, right? So the hourly looks good to go. Like they're accumulating. I'll show it to you. You can see it. You got a series of higher lows on hourly. You're good to go in a lot of ways. You have a series of higher lows in a half an hour, but you are beginning to fucking waste time down here. And when you waste time not getting that squeeze today, tomorrow, Monday, this can lead to some real downside action in SPOOs. So I'd be very cautious. The one thing that's on your side as a bull is that you have time. You have 3 days, basically. 3 days? You got 3 days. Time is not against you yet, but it will become against you sooner than later. So the ball's in your court right now to recover. If you don't recover, though, you'll start stacking up days like this, and they just start running it down on you. 3, 4, 5 days pass, going to like the 30th or something like that. Bad news. I gotta go. So anyways, I want you guys to have a great day. I do still expect the squeeze up here to get us unfucked into Friday, possibly Monday. The way is higher. You could get some spreads if you don't want to deal with zero dates and stuff like that. Hold on 1 second. I got to take this call. All right, sorry about that. I'm getting more spam calls. So you got this going on here. And you got this mess down here too. And they don't want to pay you. And the call chain is rich. I'm looking at the call chain right now for tomorrow, and 586 has cost $1.68. Murder that just a little bit more. I could be wrong, but I think this is a better futures trade. Like in after hours, in pre-market. I like the trade better for futures, not for cash. Time's wasted and ticking. Not a lot of time. Bulls basically have like 3 days. So you got 3 days. Get it up, get it going. You guys have I'm long a fuck ton of shit. So I stand to lose about $50,000 or $60,000, which is for me It's a pretty big loss. I don't take those losses. Sometimes I'll take like $20,000, $30,000 losses, but that's a pretty substantial loss for me. So, I mean, I'm on this trade. Well, I think this debt deal matters. That's why I keep talking about it and talking about it. I think there's some like this debt deal is wrapped up in this like this FOMC thing is one thing, and then you got the debt deal is a whole nother thing. Debt ceiling is a whole nother thing, or not a whole other thing. It's wrapped up in that debt deal. And I just read to you just now about Trump forcing Democrats to raise the debt ceiling. And, this is like a lot of talk out there. If you're a Republican, a Trumper, and then, of course, it's a different story, right? Being told that it's one thing and it's something completely fucking different. So we'll watch and see. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Way is higher. Question though is still there. Can the Bulls pull it out of their ass? Can they go? Can they get it done in 3 days? Can they hold it? Would be the next step for Bulls. So we're like Bulls. You got a lot of work. I got a lot of work. Like we have to get above the daily trigger, back test it properly, get the new fucking high in the market, and continue higher. I got spreads for the 23rd, so you give me that all-time high, and I'm gonna be fucking doing very well. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, and I will be here with you through the holidays if this doesn't happen. Please make it happen. I want to go skiing this winter. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Happy holidays. Don't let this get to you. Don't let this make you have a doubt. Like get out of the market. Get outside. Do shit. Be happy outside of the market hours. When we have bad days in the market, right? We have a lot of good days in the market. We have a bad day in the market. You gotta work through it every single time. You have to. I know you don't want to. Like tell your husbands and wives. Be like, I had a bad day, and ask them to be nice to you. If you need to, whatever you need to do, your friends. I called a friend of mine last night, a real friend of mine, like a real true, known him for like 30 years. I'm like, I need some fucking love right now on the phone. And so I want you to do that too. Please try to reach out to whoever you can if you're having a tough time in the market right now. If you're having a great time, congratulations. If you're having a tough time, reach out for some help out there. You're always going to lose. You got to remember that. You're not going to win every trade. You're going to have slumps. You're going to have bad trades. It's a part of what you're doing. If anyone out there tells you that they're winning all day long, they're fucking lying to you. They're lying to you. So it's part of trading. It's what it is.